Hello everyone, welcome to Trigoma Academy. I am Saket Mishra. Welcomes you all. Today we are here to start a HRSD ServiceNow HRSD series. It's a long-awaited series, and I apologize for the delay because I was not feeling well from last month. So today we will start the ServiceNow Human Resource Service Delivery series. I will try to take a 3 or 4 sessions in an entire week. So the total number of videos, total number of lecture will be around 18 to 20 lecture. We will cover the human resource service delivery. In this lesson, in this series, we will teach all aspect of the human service delivery with the live scenarios, how the HRSD perform, how the HRSD will help to organizations to achieve and to automate the HRSD, I mean the human resource processes. Okay, how to automate the HR processes in any organization. Okay, so let's quickly start. So as you can see, the heading of today's session is the Learn ServiceNow Human Resource Service Delivery HRSD by Trigoma Academy. If you still not subscribe my channel, please subscribe my channel. This is the free open learning platform which provide the all knowledge free of cost with respect to the ServiceNow. So please hit the bell icon and subscribe my channel, share with your colleagues. Okay, so let's start. So our agenda for this series will be divided some chapters. You can consider as a chapter like ServiceNow. What is ServiceNow HRSD? What is HR case management? What is HR profile? HR integration? HR administration? HR dashboard and reporting? Life cycle event of the HRSD. Okay, HR groups and roles. What is HR skills? HR case table, HR criteria, HR services configuration, how we can configure the HR services portal, HR knowledge management, and finally HR survey. And each of the chapter end of the lecture we will demonstrate the things, how it will work, what is the necessary, how it is working for any organization. Okay, so if you have any question with respect to the HRSD, with respect to the any lecture, you can comment on the video or try to reach out my email address. I will try my best to provide you the answer. Okay, so we will, as I told you, we will cover approximately 18-20 lectures. This is the ongoing series which will help you a lot to learn the ServiceNow. Those guys who are interested to learn the HRSD of ServiceNow can watch this video and share with your colleagues who are interested for the same. Okay, so let's quickly start. So what is ServiceNow HRSD? ServiceNow HRSD, when I am saying HRSD, that means human resource service delivery. Okay, HRSD is the application of the ServiceNow, or we can say the module of the ServiceNow. ServiceNow is the entire platform which contains the various applications, various modules like HRSD, ITBM, CSM. In this particular series, we will just focus on the human resource service delivery application or module of the ServiceNow. Okay, so when I am saying HRSD, that means human resource service delivery. So what is ServiceNow HRSD? So ServiceNow HR service delivery, providing employees with a single place to manage their work needs while shielding them from work and complexity. You can deliver a great experience to meet the demand of a modern day workforce. Okay, and ServiceNow HRSD also help the HR professionals or the HR team and employees by automating the routine tasks and help HR to deliver the services to their employee in a timely manner and a professional manner. Or ServiceNow human resource delivery is used by the employee and the HR professional throughout the organization. How it is working? Now this is the proper definition, but I will tell you how the practical scenarios it will work. Okay, so suppose that there is a process to hire to the retire of an employee. If someone is hired by an organization, that person, there is a certain procedure, like they need to generate an offer letter, they need to verify their background verification, they need to take a bank employment details. A lot of activities are there. So what happened currently, HR team is doing it manually by managing the document manually, generating the offer letter, manual process. So instead of that, we will use the ServiceNow the ServiceNow HRSD, which will automate the all of the things. We do not need to write a separate letter. We just create a ServiceNow ticket and the human resource HR case that will automate. We will build up the functionality that will automatically create a offer letter, okay, through the template. We will learn how it will work, but this is the main agenda, and this is for the organization perspective, right? Now we will discuss about the employee perspective, how it will help the employee for the HRSD. Like any new employees join the organization, he's not much aware about the environment of the organization. He doesn't know how to get the laptop, how to get the mobile phone, or how to resolve my queries. The employees joined and he want to know the query about the insurance. Okay, he is interested to he has he's facing some issue in the laptop, then how to fix it. So all of such type of HR related queries the employee can just handle through the portal. He just go to the ServiceNow HR portal, just raise a ticket, and the particular appropriate team will handle that ticket and resolve the thing in an appropriate manner or a proper manner. So this is the main use of the ServiceNow HR by the employee as well. So the ServiceNow HRSD will automate the process from the organization perspective as well and the employee perspective as well. So it is very important applications for any organizations and employee to run their business smoothly. I hope now it is clear to you what is the exact use of the HRSD. So let's quickly jump to the another slide. HRSD for whom? Okay, so as I told you, a ServiceNow HR delivery is used by the employees and the HR professional throughout the organization. Both are impacted with this, and both can utilize the functionality of the HR as well as employees and the HR professional. Suppose that a one organization has 1,000 of employees, so it's very difficult to manage their data, in hiring to the retirement. It's very difficult to handle them manually. So it's very helpful for the HR professional or the any HR team for an organization, and employees as well. Employees do not need to visit every time agile. They just need to go to the portal and request for anything and ask for anything. So that will be very helpful for both of the perspective, employees as well and HR professionals as well. Okay, so who can use this? The purpose I mentioned in the slide. Employees uses employee service center to raise a case, searches KB stand for knowledge, okay, and for answer, KB for answer. Okay, so employees normally what they are going, they just go to the employee service center, raise a case. They can ask the query. They can, or if they are facing an issue, they can raise a case through there. Suppose that an employee has a deduction in their salary, they do not need to go to the direct actually, hey, I am facing this. It's very difficult to HR as well to answer in a such way, because the thousands of employees are working. So what you just need to do, you just raise a ticket and that ticket redirect to the payroll team, and payroll team will contact you and try to resolve your issue. So that is very important for the employees as well. HR professionals, those professionals who are working in the HR department, definitely work on the HR cases like benefits, payroll, employment, anything. So it's very helpful for the HR professionals. It is very important and utilized by the other departments, like work on non-HR tasks related to like a grant access to the system. Okay, it is related to the some legal team as well. So it is important for the other departments as well, like a payroll team or the legal team. Okay, and that is most important for the leadership as well, to make a strategic decisions based on the HR and with respect to the HR. So most of these four departments, or we can say the four people can use the HRSD. Okay, the first one, the employees, definitely they are impacted from, and they are impacted from this HRSD automation solution. That will be very helpful for the employees. Definitely HR professional as well, the primary one, employee and HR professional. They are also automate the functionality of the other departments, like a payroll department, legal department, interviewer, and the people services department. Okay, and it is also the most important and give the overview, strategic overview of the leadership team for the HR. So it is very important for this. I will share you the slide as well for your reference. That will give you the better understanding to revise the content. Okay, now we will go ahead. So how can we start the HRSD core components? I mean, what are the core component of the HRSD? So there are four core components for the HRSD. Okay, and each components means the plugins or the modules. Okay, a plugin component I can consider as a plugin because ServiceNow do not have a default installation of HRSD. HRSD need a special plugin installation. After that, HR applications, HR modules will be visible to your instance. Okay, so which plugin needs to be installed, I mentioned here, and I am saying these are the component which needed to start the HRSD practice. Okay, so these are the four modules: HR core, HR service portal, HR lifecycle event, and HR integration. These are the four applications or four modules, and this is the plugin name I mentioned in this table, like com.sn underscore hr underscore core. This is the core plugin which is related to the case and the knowledge management. Okay, so after the installation of this plugin, case and knowledge HR case and knowledge management application will be visible to your instance. Second is the HR service portal. The plugin name is com.sn underscore hr underscore service underscore portal, which is related to the employee service center for employee to raise a case. Okay, and the lifecycle event. Third plugin is the HR underscore lifecycle underscore events, which handle the multiple activities with the multiple departments in a sequence, like onboarding, offboarding, any other type of sequence we can handle through the life cycles. Okay, we will also learn in a deep what is life cycle events, how can we generate the life cycle events in a separate lecture, but this is just for the reference. Okay, and the fourth one and the last one is the integration. The integration plugin name is com.sn underscore hr underscore integration. So you can directly search down and install this plugin through your personal development. It's not just copy and paste this. Okay, make integration between the ServiceNow and the third-party HR system to get a learning programs from the workplace. Suppose that we want to integrate our ServiceNow human resource service delivery with a success factor or any other human resource third-party application, then this plugin is very useful to provide the integration with the ServiceNow system and the ServiceNow and the other third-party application. Okay, so these are the main component which we discussed. So if you want to start the human resource service delivery application practice, you just go to your personal development instance and install these plugins. After that, your HRSD applications will be visible in your navigation bar. After that, you can start the practice for those. Okay, let's go for the next one. What is the use of the HRSD in modern day workflows? In the modern day activities, what is the exact use of the human resource service delivery to meet a great experience in demand of a modern day workforce? Okay, so I am trying to explain through this chart. Okay, so pre-hire, suppose that the person is a pre-hire, then onboarding, the person is needed a international travel, then a new child, laptop upgrade, promotion, relocation, payroll issue, leave of absence, offboarding, alumni, any type of a query, any type of request. If we want to take a help, then we can raise a request for these all of these are just for example. It's totally depending upon organization to organization to fulfill the demand of the organization. Okay, I'm just explaining here. These are the basic things like pre-hire. That means if we are hiring someone, there are a pre-hiring requisites. That means there are some tasks which we need to perform before hiring the employee, like the background verification, employee police verifications, and the employee document verifications. So such type of task we can hire under the pre-hiring request. Onboarding, after the onboarding we have some tasks like knowledge transfer, or like a issue a company kit including a laptop, charger, headphone. So it is containing the onboarding. Okay, international travel, suppose that someone is hired for the traveling profile like a marketing road domain, he needs to be travel internationally. So we are handling the visa process, we are handling the cost management, each and everything we will handle related to the expenses in under the international travel. and we have a child policy, someone is asking for the maternity leave, paternity leave, then we will for the new child, and we ensure that new child, then we will handle such type of task under the new child. Laptop upgrade, like we are facing some issue and we want to upgrade our laptop. So we do not need to go to the HR, that hey, we need a laptop upgrade. No, we just go to the portal, raise a ticket, we want a laptop upgrade, and we give a proper justification to the team, and they will review your request, and definitely if it is required, they will accept or reject the request. It's truly depending upon the your request. Okay, like a promotion, we will handle the promotion related activities. We can handle relocation activities. We have a payroll issues as well. So the sense of this the picture is this: we can handle any type of process in human resource service delivery, which will help to the employee to resolve the issue and automate the basic manual things. Okay. Okay, so now next slide is the ServiceNow HRSD feature. What are the main feature of the ServiceNow HRSD? So I have tried to explain some of the major feature of the human resource service delivery, which has a great feature to help the organization and employee to automate and centralize the HR services at one place. These are the few I have highlighted and bold the text. So these are the some features. We will go one by one. Okay, the first one is streamline and automate activities to reopen workplace after an emergency. Okay, second is streamline and automate activities in the face of an emergency. Make it easy for employees to get HR services. Organize employees interaction by functional discipline. Use HR services to build a great experience. Employee focused services creates competitive advantage. Streamline and automate activities in the face of emergencies. Make it easy for the employee to get a HR services. I am just reading. If I will go one by one, it's very difficult to share you, but I will give you an overview. Okay, I will give you an overview to control this. Okay, so it will provide these type of help in the service now. It is helping to the employees to get the HR services. Definitely it will help streamline the automate activities to reopen workplaces after an emergency. Definitely. So it is just expressing the features. What are the main features of the HRSG? We have a lot of features. I am just for the reference sharing some of the points here. Okay, now we are covering ServiceNow HR services. What is ServiceNow HR services? Okay, ServiceNow HR services can integrate with existing HR management system, HRSM. Okay, identify provider, background check, e-signature, tax form, any other service which we can offer to the employee to improve the operational efficiency we can provide. Okay, it's totally depending upon the organization to organization. Okay, what services they want to offer to their employee, like. Okay, and you can simply any process by using an intelligent and automated answer to guide the employees. I have mentioned few services which is very common for every organizations, and every organization is using those services. Like these are the few services. I am an employee. Okay, I am an employee. Okay, and I want to book a conference room for a meeting. So I do not need to go anywhere. I just there is a service portal. I visit the service portal and book a conference room directly. No need to any physical activity. I will just go there, and that room is booked for me. Okay, like a new hire onboarding, need a new laptop, compensation adjustment, disciplinary issue, promotion, need a new desk. If I am interested to shift it for a new desk, definitely I can request a NDA update. Okay, non-disclosure agreement update, need a corporate credit card, parental leave of absence, update my emergency contact, payroll issue, need to reset my password, medical benefits, any type of HR services which our organization is offered to the employee. So I am again repeating, it's totally depending upon the organization how many services they want to offer their employee. Okay, so it's vary upon organization to organization. Okay, now we will discuss employee interaction by functional discipline. So what is functional discipline and the employee interaction? So we will go the definition. Human resource ServiceNow HRSD manage employee interaction in a structured and efficient manner, driving down the cost of service delivery. A purpose-built center of excellence data model, organize HR data services and the processes by functional discipline. Okay, enabling you to support all type of employee requests. You can deliver the intelligence behind every interaction with virtual agent. Okay, so this is the picture. This is the picture of the COE structure, how the discipline we can how the functional discipline will help us to any organization to divide the task and to check the operational activities by the departmental side or the concept. COE, in short, we will say the center of excellence is COE structure. This is the main beauty of the human resource service now delivery. Okay, HRSD, this is the main beauty. I am again repeating, this is the main beauty of the service now HRSD, center of excellence. It is contain the topic details, it is contain the category, which category and which COE we are enabled for our organizations. Okay, so it's the, I'm again, employee interaction in a structured and efficient manner. Structured means we are structuring the data, like if the case is related to the employee relation, it will go to the discipline HR employee relation COE. If the case is related to the payroll, then it will go to the HR payroll COE. If the case is related to the HR lifecycle event, then it will go to the HR lifecycle event. If the case is related to the HR IT operations, then it will go to the IT operations. And similar like this, if the case is related to the total rewards or the promotion level or a reward level, then it will go to the total reward. So we have a number of COE and we can also create the manual COE as per our requirement, but the ServiceNow provided the enough COE to handle the task in a structured and the efficient manner. Okay, so in that case, if it is very easy, like we have a requirement after 1 year, organization, a CEO, the CEO of any organization want to know how many payroll issues we have in an entire year. We can easily go to the HR payroll COE and find out the data and fetch the report. If IT manager or IT director want to see how many HR IT operations related issue we have, simply we can do it. So the purpose of this employee interaction by functional discipline, that means we are managing the employee interaction data, I mean the employee interaction in a structured and the efficient manner to handle the HRSD problem, HRSD delivery, and we can also handle the cost of the service delivery. Okay, let's go to the next slide. Okay, so HRSD build and deliver, what we can build and what we can deliver to our the end users. Okay, so HRSD replace manual and siloed process with a cross-functional digital workflow for increased efficiency. You can orchestrate activities across system departments and people. Intelligent no code builders such as the lifecycle event builder enable you to easily configure digital workflow. Okay, to easily configure digital workflow for onboarding and other important life event. And employee get always an assistant from virtual agent that speak their language and learn from the previous request. So guys, virtual agent is a different topic, we will cover how to help us, but for now I will explain what is virtual agent. Virtual agent is the bot, similar like a bot. It will provide the basic relief, I mean the basic answer of your query, so that at least you should aware the basic things. Okay, and you can ask her for an agent, and that will also help you to connect the concerned department or the concerned people. Okay, this is the system generated bot. Okay, so here the graph I have put it a one picture, how the employee is interacting with IT, how the employee is interacting with the HR, how the employee is interacting with the facilities, how the interacting with the finance and the legal. So each, these are the COE has a different services, like can't send email, need to reset my password, need a new laptop. So we in the HR we have find an HR policy, change my address, update my emergency contacts. So we have everything. We, I mean different COE, like a facility we have a, we want to book a conference room, we need a office moved. Okay, in the finance we have a payroll issues, and we need a corporate credit card. So everything in the legal we have NDA update, compensation adjustment. So we can handle and automate such type of HR services through the HRSD portal. Okay, so guys, thank you. Thank you for watching. Now we will go to the demonstration part of the ServiceNow HRSD, how we will see the demonstration. Okay, so guys, you can see this is my personal development instance. I am reloading it. If you still not created your personal development instance, kindly register yourself for the ServiceNow platform, ServiceNow developer website, and request for the personal development instance PDI, which is free of cost for the developer for the learning purpose. Okay, so now I will tell you how to install. In this demonstration we have learned the what is ServiceNow HRSD, what are the components, how the COE structure is going on. So we will see how can we install the plugin so that HRSD is visible to you. I mean the HRSD applications is visible to you. Once you requested your plugin, once you requested your personal development instance, you just need to click on the all, just pin this, and you need to click on the search for the plugin. Okay, once you click on the plugin, it will redirect you to the applications, all applications modules, where you can request a plugin and install the plugin as per your requirement. Guys, I am repeating again, this is just for the personal development instance. The procedure for installing the plugin for any organization or the for the any organization instance, that is a different. For that we need to go to the high portal. The high portal access for whom, like architect level or the owner of the platform, they has a high portal access. They need to request from the high portal, and after that they will be able to request or install the plugin. So both are the different things. Like this I am just here explaining you how to install the plugin for the freshers who are working on the personal development instance and who want to learn the HRSD practice, who want to practice the HRSD in the personal development instance. Okay, so it is loading. Let me actually I have already installed this plugin, and I will show you the plugin installation history as well. For your reference, I have already installed the plugin. It is loading. Actually it is very heavy to load. My internet is also getting little slow, so we need to wait for a couple of minutes. Then definitely I can show you something here. See, yeah, thank god it is loaded. It's little heavy sometimes. So when you click on the plugin, as I show you, it will redirect to the all application. This is the platform, or you can consider, you can compare with the like a Google Play Store or the Apple Play Store who using the Apple devices. Okay, so this is similar like a ServiceNow store. In the left side navigator there is filters are available. You can apply the filter if you want according to your condition. Like some plugins are installed, I need to see how many are installed, not installed, update, customization. So we can see in the licensing type, subscription not required. So as I told you, ServiceNow HRSD does not contain in by default. Okay, so you need to install. So what you need to do, after you just go to the ServiceNow developer site, request for instance, open your this is my personal development instance, open the personal development instance, go to the navigation bar, search for the plugin, open the plugins applications, and you just write down here human resource. Sorry, I wrote it down wrong, guys. Human. See, I have already installed this case and knowledge management. So if I search for the human resource, these are the case and knowledge management plugin. If you remembered, I teach you in the beginning of the slide that we have discussed about the 4 component, right? So out of 4, this is the one of them, case and knowledge management. So you just need to click on this, and if you want to load the demonstration data, then you can check this and install. I have already installed this, except this one, data migration. I am not interested for this, that's why I did not install this. I will show you. If you want to show the history as well, it will also visible the history, plugin history. So this is the plugin history. Okay, yesterday, let me show you how I uh, show you. See, if you can see case and knowledge management, yesterday I have installed it. Case and knowledge management, case and knowledge management, document application, emergency temperature, performance, contact. So I have yesterday installed these applications. Okay, so after the installation of this, okay, you just go search the human resource, click on the install data and install the plugin. Okay, after the installation, when you will go back here and refresh your data, and you need to just search the HR. So when you search the, you will see this HR case management, HR profile, HR integration, HR administration, HR dashboard, and performance analytics. Okay, so after the installations, these applications, left side navigator bar, these applications will be visible to you. What is HR case management, what is HR profile, HR integration, HR administration? We will discuss all of these modules in detail in our upcoming lectures, but I am just telling you how can we request a personal development instance, how can we install the plugins to enabling the HRSD on our personal development instance. Is that clear? And I hope it is clear to you. Okay, so we have I have just set in my favorite, so I just do not need to go every time in to search the navigator bar. I just set for the my favorite, so I will show here. See, all of the things are visible here. Okay, so HR case management, under the HR case management we have everything: HR cases, open cases, all cases, each and everything we will discuss in our upcoming lecture. Till now, please register yourself for the ServiceNow developer site. Just go ahead and register yourself, request for the personal development instance, and install the HRSD plugin for the practice. And guys, believe me, we will do complete HRSD training free of cost. Entire ServiceNow, entire human resource ServiceNow delivery training free of cost. That will help you a lot for your career enhancement, to career grow, or to grow your career. Okay, so that's all for today perspective. And if you still not subscribe my channel, I would request you please subscribe my channel and share with your colleagues. And I am again saying that Trigoma Academy is the venture which provide the open education to technology field to all of that, and we are also trying our best to deliver what we can. It's totally free of cost. We are not charging for anything like such HRSD delivery videos. So we are planning to take a one step in term of the knowledge that we can provide the and we can provide the free of cost training, and that will be free of cost series, and next 10 days we will cover all of the things. Okay, so thank you so much, and please subscribe my channel and share my channel with your colleagues, and happy learning. Thank you guys. Hello everyone, welcome to Trigoma Academy. I am Saket Mishra, welcome you all. Today we will cover the second lecture of this ServiceNow human resource service delivery. Today we will learn about the HR case management, and today we will, as discussed, today we will learn lecture number 2. Okay, so if you still not subscribe my channel, please subscribe my channel and share with your colleagues. And in this, I'm repeating again, in this entire series we will cover the ServiceNow human resource service delivery complete from beginner to the advanced level. Okay, so let's quickly start. So today we will discuss the second chapter of ServiceNow HRSD. Okay, so in this chapter we will learn about the HR case management. Okay, the agenda of this lecture is, today we will discuss what is the HR case management and what are the role of HR cases in the ServiceNow platform, and how it is automating the process of HR processes, which is offering to the employees and organization. It is as in, if you still not watch my previous video, please go to the series and watch the HRSD lecture 1, in which we have discussed how the HRSD is beneficial for any organization and the employee. Okay, The agenda of our lecture, I mean the HR case management. What we will discuss? We will discuss what is the HR case management. We will discuss types of HR cases. How many types of HR cases are available? We will discuss benefits of HR case management. What are the benefits of HR case management after the implementing the HRSD in any organization? Example of HR cases. What are the best example of HR case request we can create to automate in the HR process? And at the end of the lecture, we will demonstration of the HR case management. I will show you how can we create the HR case, how to work on a HR case, finding the HR cases, resubmit the HR cases for approval, and we will also show you how to transfer the HR cases and escalate an HR case and create bulk HR case. Okay, so let's start. What is HR case management? Guys, ServiceNow HRCase Management is an application to create, view, or edit the HR cases in the scoped version of HR. While you have installed the required plugin, HR plugin, there are different HR scopes like a human resource core application, human resource service portal application, human resource integration, okay, employee center core, normal employee center integration. So we have a different scope. So that is the meaning of the scope version of HR. So ServiceNow HR case management application to create, view, edit the HR cases in the scope version. Okay, HR cases are created from the HR requested or inquiries related to the HR account, system, benefit, payroll, performance management, reporting, talent acquisition, time and expenses reporting, and more. It's solely depending upon the COE structure or the different the payroll, like you are wanted to create the HR cases for the different areas, like depends the HR case belong to the payroll reason. If it's related to the payroll, there is some employee benefits, the performance management, reporting, talent acquisition. So we have a different areas on which we can create the HR cases. Okay, so this is the definition. Now for the better understanding and the better explanation, I have added the second point. HR case management is a process by which the HR department resolves, submit inquiries and questions that employees submit to them. Typically, the inquiries and requests are submitted to and managed within HR case management system, which is technological solution to improve case management efficiency within a system. Or employee are able to track how their query are being resolved and by whom. Okay, the simple meaning of this definition is, for the employee, suppose that I am an employee, I join any organization, I have a few queries related to my payroll. Okay, so I do not need to go manually to HR or ask them. We just go to the HR portal, raise a request that hey HR, I have this query related to my payroll. Why suppose that you have a deduction in your salary, so you can easily ask why this amount was deducted. So that HR case is routed to the particular team and they will take care of it. And the most benefit of this, you can also track and communicate to the HR agent whom the case is assigned. So this is the basic and the most important behavior of the HR case management. Okay, so that's why the HRSD, in while I am saying HRSD, that means human resource service delivery, is very useful for the employees and the HR professionals throughout the organization. It is the beneficial for the employee and the organization, because for the employee they do not need to go manually. Okay, they can easily just go to the portal within a minute. They can create the request. And for the HR perspective as well, they do not need to answer the manually to the person or like that. They have a particular SLA for their case, and on that particular duration they will resolve your query within the SLA duration. So this is very beneficial for the HR department, okay, or the organization. So it is automating the HR processes to both of them. Okay, so what are the types of HR cases? Okay, so currently most of the organizations from the employee center, employee can inquire or request the HR services from the following category. These are just for the reference categories, like IT category, HR categories, facilities, finance and legal categories. we have lot of other types of categories as well, but it's totally depending upon the organizational structure, organization demand, how they are configured their instance for their employee. Okay, this is just for your reference, because these are the basic things which we need to offer our employee. Okay, so I suppose that in a IT, in let's say I am the employee, and from since morning I am not able to send any email. My Outlook is not working, so I do not need to go anywhere. I will just go to the portal and raise a ticket, and that will route it to the IT case. Okay, so that will come under the HR IT. The particular IT department who is responsible for the Outlook configuration will take care of it and will resolve as soon as possible. Okay, so this is a part of IT. Now coming to the HR, suppose that I need to change my address. Okay, I shifted from city A to city B, so I need to change my permanent address or residential address. I just go to the portal and raise a request. Hey, I just want to change my address. Then the appropriate HR person or executive from HR team will contact you and will update your address. Okay, and this is belong to the HR department. Now come to the facility. Suppose that we have a requirement and stakeholders are coming to our office. We need to book the conference room for an entire day. So what we will do, we just go to the portal and book a conference room for an entire day and check the availability and non-availability of the conference room. So it is coming under the facility. Okay, the HR facility cases. Now we have a payroll issue, like as I told you, we have reduction in my salary. So I just wanted to know why this reduction was done. So I will go to the portal, raise a payroll issue. So that will come under the finance issue. And finally is the legal. We have a NDA update. Okay, non-disclosure agreement, so we can also raise a ticket for that. So this is the type of HR cases, mean differentiation of the HR cases on the basis of their nature. Okay, this is simple differentiation of the HR cases based on their nature of the case. Okay, so it's totally it can be increased or decreased based on your organization demanding structure or the organization behavior. Okay, it's vary upon organization to organization. Okay, so these are the main, I have just explained the main type of HR cases which when you are working on the organization you can face such type of HR cases. This is very easy to understand, that's why I have explained here. I hope that is clear to you. Now we will discuss what are the benefits of the HR case management. Okay, we will see that now we are going to summarize the benefits of the HR case management. What are the main benefits we have? So we have a, like I have mentioned few benefits, which is the most which I feel that these are the most important benefits of the HR case management. First is the immediate access. We have a immediate access of anything like HR, facility, legal, any department. We have a immediate access. We just go to the portal and raise a request as per our requirements. So we have immediate access. Second, to a status tracking. As I told you, we can track our status. I mean, we can track our progress on our case. What agent is doing, what investigation agent is doing. We can communicate to the agent through the HR case portal. So these are the basic things. We can track our status. Okay. Second is the prioritization. We can also set our priority as per our requirement. Suppose that we have a something urgent, very urgent, which is critically impacting on our day-to-day activities or our business. So then we, that will be very helpful to prioritize the things, and that will also help to the HR perspective as well. They can also take care of the top priority things soon. Okay, enabling rapid escalation. We can escalate the things if our solution is not built in a desired timeline, then we can escalate the thing. Grievance reporting, that is a very good solution. We can report or we can handle the grievance solutions. Okay, workflow automation, we can automate the workflow. Improving the collaboration, we can collaborate 2 or 3 teams at a single cases if required. So it will allow the improving collaboration from the different teams. These are the basic benefits of the HR case management. Okay, now we will discuss example of HR case request. What are the example? An employee, suppose that I am an employee, Saket wants to find out about the dental plan offered. What are the dental plan offered by my organization? So what I will do, Saket submit a HR request to the employee center asking about one of the dental plan offer. And that HR case will assign to an HR agent. Okay, and the HR agent can answer the inquiry by phone, email, chat, or through the comment section of the HR case. If the answer is satisfy the query, then HR case is closed. HR cases can be closed. So this is a basic example of how the can employee can request for anything. Okay, which we discussed. Okay, so now I will in the end of the lecture I will show you how can we create the HR case. Okay, but for this theoretical I am providing the basic information which is needed to create a HR case. Okay, HR case is for employees or other individuals that require an HR service. Note that employee can also use the HR service portal to create the HR cases for themselves. I mean, the HR case, employee can also use the HR service portal to create HR cases for themselves. What is what is the role required to perform? I mean, to perform this action, that means to create an HR case. SN underscore HR underscore core dot case underscore writer. This is the basic role which needed to create the HR code case on the instance. Okay, this is a basic case. So navigate, you just go to your personal development instance or a company instance, whatever you are working, navigate to the left side navigator bar and search the HR case management, and there is an option create a new case. You just click there and provide the basic details field like COE structures, HR services, document templates, short description and notes. So whatever the information you will provide, after this submit the case and it will generate the case number. So this is the screenshot I have attached it for your reference. You just need to go the left side navigator bar, then search the HR case. So there you can see the create new case. I have set this my favorite. So you just click on that, then it will ask you what kind of HR case would you like to create. Would you like to create the HR service delivery case, data governance and stewardship case, HR payroll case, or it's a general case? So it's solely depending upon you which case you want to raise. You can raise and select, then provide the basic information. When you select the appropriate case, that this type of form, HR service delivery form, I have created this screenshot is for the HR service delivery, so this such type of form will be available. Okay, so in that case you will see the number. You just need to provide the basic information with the open for subject person, contact email, HR email, assignment group assigned to, one short description. A lot of things are there, so you can create it. Okay, such type of screenshot I have shared for your reference. Okay, now how to work on a HR case. After the initial creation of the HR case, the next step are to change the state or provide the additional information to ensure that their outstanding tasks are completed. Okay, so the HR case creation and completion require different information depending on the center of excellence. I mean the COE structure, which will be discussed later part of the series, and the HR services selection. The HR services and employees requesting determine the type of HR cases. Okay, so after the creating the HR case, that is assigned to the particular HR agent. Okay, HR agent will change the state or provide the information on the case. We can also finding an HR case. This is also the part. How can we find the HR case? We can there is an option quickly way. We can go to the navigator bar. We can say all cases assigned to me, all open cases, all closed cases. So we can check through the navigator bar. We can also search by the type, employee relation case, HRIT case, payroll case, and total reward case by on the differentiation of the COE structure. Okay, we can suppose that now this is the very interesting functionality of the ServiceNow transfer an HR case. We have capability to create and use method to reclassify or transfer and open HR case from one service to the another service. Okay, suppose that the HR case open a general benefit inquiry. After investigation, we found this is not a general inquiry. We need to transfer to the payroll case. So we can generally transfer our general benefit case to the payroll case. So there is a capability to transfer a HR case. Okay, the HR case number does not change after transferring an HR case or HR service to the another, but it is depending upon the functionality. If we want to close the existing HR case and want to create a new case, then it is also possible, but the by default functionality is like this. HR case is not changing, just the service is transferred from one to another. Okay, so this is the basic transferring of the HR case. Now, if agents are unable to resolve an issue, then you can also escalate the HR task. This action is reassign it to the manager of the HR group. Escalation of the HR case: when you encounter any of the following conditions: are unable to complete the task due to excessive workload, do not have the necessary skill, or need help from part of the HR services. So this can be the reason for the escalation. So you just escalate, and the assignment group HR group manager will take care of it and try to resolve your query within a certain duration. So this is the also a functionality of the HR case management. So I have explained here how we can transfer the case, how can we escalate the case. So we just need to click here, then there is an UI action that transfer the case. We have also escalation option, escalate to tier 2 or tier 3. So we have a capability to transfer the cases like this, or the escalate the cases like this. We can also have an option to create the bulk HR cases. Okay, so we have a capability if we want to create the bulk. We have done the bulk hiring, so we want to initiate a bulk HR cases for them. Then what we will do, we can just through the example 20 new hire or the payroll run issue or annual recertification process can be created a bulk case. Bulk case can be created for all active users without an HR profile. No HR profile is needed for them, and the HR profile is automatically created. Example is include sending an annual recertification task group every year, onboarding multiple new hires, or managing a payroll issue with affected multiple employees. It can be any. These are just example I have included. You just need to like in a bulk cases, you can also create the cases through the Excel sheet. You just provide the list of user, upload that Excel, and that will automatically create the cases. Okay. So thank you for watching, but now we will go to the demonstration session, and we'll show you how the basic HR case management things which we discuss: how to create a case, how to find the case, how to create a bulk case. Okay, so let's start for the demonstration part of the. This is my personal development instance. I'm logging on my personal development instance. Then we will see the main important topics. Okay, which are how to create a HR case and work on HR case and finding an HR case. So all of these escalation, transferring, each and everything we will show. Okay, so my instance is awake. Give me a minute. It is redirecting to my PDI. Then we will start. Okay, so it successfully, my PDI is open. So in the last lecture I have told you how to install the HRSD plugins. After the installation of the plugin, HRSD applications menu will be enabled in your personal development instance. I have already installed on my PDI to teach you how can we do that. I hope all of you already installed the plugin, and you have already working on the PDI. So now I'm expecting this, and now I will show you how to create a HR case and how can we transfer the HR case, how can we escalate the HR cases. Okay, so you just go to the navigator bar and search the HR case. So see, while you are search the HR case, you can see this is the application HR case. I have set it as a favorite, so let me show you from the favorite side. See, this is my favorite. I have set it. So once you open the HR case management, you will see here all the getting started. When you click on this, it will redirect you to the one document of the ServiceNow production. This is the official ServiceNow documentation website. If you want to learn more, you can go here and learn the documentation, what the basic information or the HRS relation information document provided by the ServiceNow. Okay, so we have an employee center. This is, if I will click on here, it will redirect you to the employee center portal. So this is the basic employee central portal where you can raise a request for your requirement, or you can raise a query as per your requirement. It is loading. Okay, so till now we will see the rest of the options. So see, now in this demonstration we will see how to create a case and bulk a case request. Okay, so let me show you, let me quickly show you how to create a case. And see, before going to the creation of the case, I will show you rest of the menu. See, all HR cases. Under the all HR cases, if I want to see assigned to me, how many cases are assigned to me, I can click here. Collaboration, how many open cases, open unassigned, which are in open but not assigned to anyone. We can see the closed cases, all cases, cases SLA, type of cases. If you remember, we have discussed about the type of cases like HRIT cases, payroll cases, talent management cases, total reward cases, workflow administration cases. So these are the type of different HR cases on their nature, on the basis of the. Now we have a HR task as well. We can see the task, which task is associated to which case. So these are the basic navigation applications or menu are available after the installation. So see, now it is open. So this is the portal. Okay, this is the employee service portal which is available for the user to raise a request. Okay, now this is not much in use for you will confuse to this. I'm just for reference, I have opened this, but today we will discuss how to create a case. So I have clicked on the create new case. When I clicked on the create new case, it will ask for the which type of HR case I would like to create. So it is loading. Once it will load, yeah, same. Skip verification. Search for the employee. Suppose that I want to create the ticket for able tutor. Yeah, I want to create a ticket for able tutor. So on the basis of user information, it's automatically search up the email ID of the able tutor and each and everything. Now what I need to do, I just need to select the HR service. Okay, HR service, suppose that I want to know my beneficiary inquiry. Okay, okay, let's take a general of benefit inquiry. Okay, so when I select the general benefit inquiry, the COE is automatically populated, which is HR total reward case. That means this HR service is coming under the HR total reward case, and COE has a particular topic details and the category. I will show you. Let me create this case. See, the case, now you can see the case has been created. It is the draft state. Press the ready for work button to change the ready to work. Okay, so the case is created and the HR service is the general benefit. If I click on, see, I need to change the state because for the ready for work I need to, give me a minute guys, it is loading. So now short description is automatically populated. Okay, this is automatically assigned to the HR tier 1 group based on the certain condition or the HR assignment rule. Okay, open for is the able tutor, subject person is the able tutor, state is the parity is low. Now let me change the ready for work. It is now available to ready for work and assigned to Sujata Devagan. Okay, Sujata Devagan. This assigned to Sujata Devagan. Okay, so what I need to do now, I will impersonate as a Sujata Devagan and will show you this ticket will in her bucket. Okay, if I impersonate as a Sujata and I will show you. Now I am I have logged in as a Sujatha. Now I will show my cases. Okay, my cases, HR case management, and I will see assign to me. When I click on assign to me, see, it will show you ready for able tutor 1013. Okay, and this is assigned to Sujata, that means me. So the ticket is general benefit inquiry. Okay, So now this ticket is assigned to me. Now I, as a Sujeta, I have verified she has a general benefit inquiry. I contacted her. Okay, this is the issue. Okay, I will provide you the basic benefit inquiries. Okay, so I changed the status as start work. So it, or the state is changed to the work in progress. Okay, so after that, what I will do, I can talk here like additional comment. Hey, as we discussed, all information provided to you, and we are closing this HR case. Okay, so let's say after this post, this comment will be visible to the able tutor. Okay, who raised the ticket or the customer. Okay, both can see the this ticket. Now uh, she will close the ticket. Once she will close the ticket, notification will be triggered to that user and will go to the information. Let me now end the impersonation and let me open the case. See, this is the 1012 case. Now I am as a ServiceNow administrator. No, sorry guys, this is not the case. Where is it? Close complete. Sujeta Devgan 1013. This one awaiting acceptance. So once the ticket is coming, it is closed by the acceptance. So you have a capability to accept the completion or reject the completion. If you accept the completion, ticket will automatically close. Okay, now you can see the comment as well. Where is it? No guys, this is not a ticket actually. Let me show you the status. Okay, yeah, so let me accept the completion. I accepted the completion. Sorry, sorry, I accepted the wrong completion. Sorry, my bad guys, I apologize. This is the case we have created for the able tutor. Okay, so we see this is the comment we have done. Hey, as we discussed, all information provided to you and we are closing the HR case. This Sujeta Devgan provided the information and we put it here just for to show you how the HR case works. Okay, now we have a capability to accept or reject the completion. Okay, now if so in that case we want to transfer this case, then we can click the transfer, but transfer definition we will discuss later. I will accepting the completion and it will automatically close the ticket. If I accept the close, it's automatically close the ticket. Okay, now after closing the ticket, so this is the all process. How can we then create a HR case and how can we close the case. Okay, so let me again open this one to show you. See, this is now close complete state. Now if I want to transfer this ticket, because this is the close, so I think we cannot transfer, I believe. Yes, so you can see there is no option for the transferring the ticket. Now I will show you how can we transfer the case. Let me open the cases which state is open. Okay, let me open the 126 on which work in progress. This is for the HR service retirement plan enrollment modification. Okay, so I want to transfer this ticket. I just click on the right click on the top and we'll see the transfer case. Okay, so I need to transfer from the new service, like I want to transfer to the dental benefit. Okay, So I just click on OK, and it's automatically the HR service will change and the HR number will remain the same. Transfer. Okay, so this ticket is transferred and this is the information, and we can say it's ready for work. Then again normal process. Now we have a different question. We need to escalate the case. Then what we will do after the work in progress, let me set as a work in progress, then we have a capability to escalate the case. Now see, there is no option visible for the escalation. Let me check it in which situation it will be visible. Because it is not the SLA was not. Yeah, okay guys, generally what happen when you click on this and you want to escalate the issue, there is an option to escalate. As I to share you in the screenshot, then you can escalate. I think something went wrong here, so it is not visible, but escalation option is also visible here. Okay, or the UI action to escalate the issue. Okay, so this is the normal process. I show you how can we create the cases, how can we transfer the cases, how can escalate the cases. Okay, so this is the basic information of the lecture number 2 which we discussed. Okay, so if you have anything else you want to discuss, do comment. I will try to reply your comment. And thank you for watching, and kindly subscribe and share my video to your colleagues, and I hope you enjoyed it a lot. Thank you guys, thank you so much. Welcome to Triguma Academy. I am Saket Mishra. Welcome you all. Today we will discuss the chapter number 3 of the ServiceNow HRSD series, ongoing series. If you still not watch my previous video, please go to the playlist and watch the last 2 lecture, which will be very helpful to start your journey in a human resource service delivery. Okay, so today we will discuss the chapter number 3 with respect to the HR profile. So in this chapter we will learn how HR profile will play an important role in a human resource service delivery. What are the fields which are capturing, how we are generally generating the HR profile from the third party applications or the directly in ServiceNow. So we will try to understand the practical scenario in HR profile chapter. Okay, so let's quickly start. So in this lecture our agenda will be we will cover the what is HR profile, how will we create a HR profile, how can we navigate the HR profile. So we will demonstrate in the in my personal development instance, and also show you how can we configure the HR profile. Second, we discuss the HR profile editable fields and configuration. Okay, third, we will see HR profile and case security, how to configure the security of the HR profile, and how can we ensure that HR profile and the case related to the particular user is more secure. Okay, and we will also discuss add some field security, how can we secure some additional fields on the HR profile. We will also discuss about the HR profile encryption field, how can we encrypt the data. Like there are few fields which needs to be encrypted. Like there are some financial field, so we will try to how to encrypt the fields. And the sixth one, we will discuss how we can modify and add the beneficiaries health benefits and the other under the HR profile. And the last option, how can we generate the HR profile from the third party application or the ServiceNow itself. So this is the our agenda for today lecture. So please watch till the end. That lecture will be very useful to you. Okay, let's quickly start. What is the HR profile? So the HR profile application is the store confidential employee data such as name, personal contact information, email addresses, employment history, contact addresses, each and everything in the scoped version of the HR. So as I told you, when I am talking about the scoped version, that means we have a different scope in ServiceNow which are available after the installation of the plugin. Like in the HR, we have a different application scope, like human resource code, human resource integration, human resource normal. So we have a lot of different scopes are available. So when we are talking about the scope version, that is the meaning of the scope. Okay. So the HR profile, generally what we are managing in the HR profile, we are managing each type of data information of the particular employee. Like as an employee, I am the new employee, so organization will take care of my previous employment history, my personal contact number, my emergency contact number, my financial details. Okay, and my personal contact information, email address, phone number, each and everything will be recorded, each and everything will be saved in the HR profile. So this is the main use of the HR profile. Okay, generally what happen in ServiceNow, the HR profile is automatically created from the user profile. Okay, basically it is inheriting the some fields from the user profile, like the basic fields, first name, last name, email ID, or phone number. These are the some basic fields which generally we are inheriting from the user table, and after that some of by updated by the HR department. And there are also some fields which are very confidential, like or like a financial details, we cannot disclose with everyone. So only the HR person who has the authorized access, only they can access those fields, and rest of the users are not able to see those fields. We are applying the encryption on that field. So this is not mandatory that we are creating from the third party application or generate the HR profile. We can create. Some of the organization is preferring to inheriting the field from user, some are not preferring, some are manually handling. So it's totally depending upon the organization behavior how they are handling, but general process is this. Generally we are inheriting some basic information from the user table, and generally the user information is coming from the Active Directory or any other third party tool which when the user profile is handled. So this is the process how generally in ServiceNow is doing. Okay, we will discuss in details in our demonstration part, but for now you need to understand what is HR profile. HR profile is simple, the application which store the very confidential data of an employee as a name, personal contact information, email address, and each and everything. I hope it is clear to you. Okay. Second, I have mentioned another definition, or you can say for your understanding to HR profile. The second point I have mentioned as a HR profile enable the organization to access the track employee information throughout the period of employment and beyond. And HR profile records are associated with user records. But unlike user records, HR profile records are now not stored confidentially, and they are not publicly viewable. That means HR profile record are stored confidentially and they are not publicly viewable. Like as I told you, there are some valuable information like the financial information and the other information which is not publicly viewable to all of the users. So only the authorized person from the HR department can access this information. Okay. And the last one is the organization can use an integration method to populate or synchronize the HR profile record from their employee database. So as I told you, generally this is the process. We have integrated method to populate and sync the HR profile. Suppose that we have integrated our ServiceNow instance to the success factor, and with the whatever the information we are updating in success factor, that is automatically syncing and to the HR profile record in ServiceNow. So this is the general process for the HR profile. So I have added a one screenshot for your reference. You just need to go on the left side navigator bar, you just need to write down HR profile, and like this profile will be visible, like HR profile beneficiary, health benefits, life ED and insurance benefits, retirement benefits, compensation, HR profile, each and everything will be, the entire HR profile module will be visible to you. But make sure you have already installed the HRSD plugin for that. Until or unless you didn't install the plugin, you are not able to view this module in your personal development instance. So I would request you, please, if you still not registered for the PDI, go to the ServiceNow developer side, request for the personal development instance, and install the plugin. Then you are able to access this. Okay. There are some fields on the HR profile which are editable fields, like human resource configuration provide a list of HR profiles that can be enabled for edit. Like understand the difference between how the personal and employment information fields are updated in the HR profile based on the configuration. And there are some fields where organization allowed to employ their they can update certain personal information but not sensitive and employment information. Like I have I am rented in any my temporary address is different, but after a few months I switch to the different address. Okay, so in that case organization allow me to update my residential address. So there are few certain fields on organization allowed to include their update certain personal information but not the sensitive like the employment, financial and other information you cannot update. But yes, this there are some certain information which organization will allow you to update. Okay, so on the HR profile form there are a few fields which are editable for the customer, editable for the some standard users. Okay, now HR agents or manager change this information. For example, I also mentioned an example: employee can their home address and the personal email address, but the manager must update the position when the employee is promoted. That means the second scenario, if you are promoted as a manager to the director level, your respective reporting manager will be able to update your position, no one else. That means you cannot change your designation, only the respective manager, and the approval will be go to the HR, then HR approve, then your designation will be approved. So this is the normal process or the editable fields. I hope that is clear to you. And generally how can we access and how can we doing it? We have a list system property, and we will need to go in the left side navigator bar and search the HR administration and enter the property. I mentioned the property name, that sn underscore hr underscore core dot hr underscore profile underscore table underscore fields. This is the property name which you need to configure if you want to allow some editable fields. Okay, I hope HR profile editable field concept is clear to you. So I have mentioned this screenshot for your reference. This is just for the reference purpose. Like I have mentioned that this is my uh, HR profile, how the employee HR profile is visible. Like these are the basic field: user, employee number. These are the dummy information, guys. So just for your reference, employee type you can select as the employee first name Saket, business phone number, date of birth, cost center. If we have, if we do not, we can do not need a cost center, global ID, title, anything we can update. Okay, so these are the basic information. The HR profile look like this. These are not editable fields, so do not confuse with that. I am just showing you the how the HR profile page is visible to you. Okay, now we will discuss the next topic, HR profile and the case security. HR profile information is very sensitive, as I told you. It is very sensitive and confidential information. So the HR, only the system administrator cannot view it. System administrator cannot view it. The same is true for some of the information in HR cases and HR tasks. Okay, similar, the basic information, the profile is not accessible to the admin, is not able to view it. Along with that, the same concept is applicable for the HR cases and HR tasks. Some HR cases and HR tasks also containing the very confidential information, like experience letter, like offer letter. So normal admin cannot view that. Only the HR underscore admin person has the capability to view this. Okay, the HR profile information is confidential and viewed only by the authorized HR personnel who are assigned a role that include the HR profile. I mean the SR underscore HR underscore code dot profile reader or SR core profile or HR basic role. The person who has a these specific role can only view the HR profile. Okay, for HR cases and tasks, only authorized HR personnel are allowed to view the attachment, work note, and the comment, description, calendar, payload, each and everything with respect to the HR cases and tasks. These are the respective cases who are able to do that. HR administrator will be able to perform all tasks and view all data. So this is the main advanced role of with respect to the HR. SN HR underscore code dot admin. This is the person who has this role. He is a HR administrator. He is able to view and perform all information with respect to the HR. I hope the you understand what is the concept of security here. What is how we are providing the confidential information. How we are saving the and maintaining the confidentiality of the data. So now we are jumping to the next topic. We will discuss the HR profile information that system administrator can access. The system administrator cannot create an HR profile. Generally, They can see the list of HR profile and open HR profile record, but only have the access of the following information. Generally, the person who has a system administrator doesn't have a right to access the entire HR profile. They can just see the basic information like HR profile number, prefix of an employee, first name, last name, so which is included in the system user ID. Okay, as I told you, we are inheriting some fields from the user table, so we can just the admin person can only see the basic information like employee number, department, manager, location, and the basic information which we are inheriting from the user table. Okay, the information is that appear for the following related this only for the admin like employment information, contact, beneficiary, colleague, emergency contact, or direct report. These are the basic information the admin can access, nothing else. He is not able to access the financial information, your past history, and each and everything, educational documents. He is not able to access that. Okay, only the authorized person from HR can able to access that. Like the next topic is our add field security in the HR profile. So generally we can ensure we can secure a field on a form that a specific HR user cannot view it. Like in the HR we have also a role, right? For executive we should not disclose the salary part of the employee. Only the manager who has containing the admin role or like a manager role can only view the financial tab. So for that specific role is that I told you SN underscore HR core admin and the security admin. HR related data is very sensitive and should be visible to the particular employee and HR department. Only for this reason HRSG have different scope other than the global scope. I hope you understand the scope. I'm not going to repeat again what is the scope. So each application has their own scope and different scopes. So that's why HRSG also have a different scopes for each thing. Okay, and we can also apply the additional security on the field. Okay, so how look like this, we can ensure the configuration security from like this. We can ensure how it is accessible and how can it be secured and how can we configure the security of the HR profile. We can ensure from here. We just need to right click on configure security and we can do it. So this is the role I have told you. We just need to go to the profile and can apply the SN underscore HR underscore core admin role. This is the basic role, or not a basic role. This is the advanced level role of the HRSD application. The person who has the role, this admin HR admin role, can access the entire data with respect to the HRSD. Okay. So there are some this is the most important topic, HR profile encryption field. Okay, so in the HR profile section we have a different uh, field which need a encryption. Like in India, if I am talking about the with respect to the India, we have a Aadhaar card, or an any country has a national tax ID number, social security number, or a like a different any unique identification card. Generally in India we have a passport number, Aadhaar card number, like any the identification document or citizenship document we have. So that information will be encrypted means that will be encrypted, that will be secured by the password, or that was two-way encryption or key management. I hope you most aware about the encryption. What is encryption? I will not going to discuss here because that is a different topic, but encryption means just code the code the ID. Okay, just code your data to a different format like this. Okay, so like in the HR profile, if I am talking about the HR profile information, so we have a such information which need an encryption, like a national tax ID, we have a PAN card, Aadhaar card, whatever we have, so that need an encryption. So in that case what we are doing, HR service delivery provide different choice of capturing or employee tax identification number. The social security number field could be used to capture your employee tax ID, but was not encrypted previously. In the previous version that was not encrypted, but in the latest unencrypted social security number is still available for use, but an encryption field is available to use that provide additional security to sensitive information. Like we have a capability to unencrypted, we can also unencrypt the data, but the best way to, I suggest that we should encrypt the confidential information. Like the encrypted national tax ID field use the password to two-way encrypted key management framework in encryption. So generally we are saying KMF, that means key management framework. You can further define the encryption field by accessing a type, ITIN number, SSN number, TIN number for any organization, and we have each country has a different confidential field, so we can apply the encryption according to our requirement. Okay. Now, the finally we are on the second last topic, that how we can add or modify the beneficiary. So we have a capability in ServiceNow HRSD to create or modify the employee beneficiary using the beneficiary modules. As I told you, we just need to search a beneficiary on the left side navigator bar, and it will be visible to manage and the edit. So this is the some basic fields I have mentioned for the HR profile, like employee, the user who submitted the case; contact, like the lookup using we are you can read out through this slide: first name, last name, date of birth, national tax ID, trust, relationship, benefit type, percentage, each and everything I mentioned in this screenshot to show you how it is managing in HR profile. So like HR health benefit form, we have a different field like plan, which plan the employee is taking, employee benefit type, provider, plan type, plan ID, start date, end date, employee contribution, organization contribution, each and everything for the HR benefit. Okay, now the HR insurance benefit, we have a different fields. So you just go by each and every field if you want to interested to learn about the field, like the main fields. Some of the fields are common in each and everything. HR retirement, we have a plan ID, provider, plan type, start date, end date. Now we are finally on the last topic, how we can generate the HR profile. For the new customer, using the HR service delivery, you can create a HR profile for the multiple employee using the condition and criteria. And the basic role, we needed the HR core basic, and the core manager role, it is mandatory to generate the profile. And there is an option, if you search in the left side navigator bar, we have an option to generate the HR profile. Complete the form and just click on that, and it will generate the profile. Okay, we can generate the individual record and multiple record as well. I mean, multiple record means we can generate the bulk HR profile. Suppose that we hired a 20-50% from the college placement, and we need to generate the HR profile. So we will not go for one by one because it will be very hectic. We can just upload and generate the bulk HR profiles. So this is the screenshot I have attached for the reference, like generate HR profile, how it will work. There are some filter condition I just applied, and click on the create profile, it will create it. So thank you for watching the video. Now we will go to the demonstration part. We will see how the HR profile is accessible, which fields are encrypted, how can we generate, what are the bulk options, each and everything which we learn here we will demonstrate and show you. So I am going to my personal development instance to show you. Okay, so guys, I log in and my personal development instance. I have started. I am awaking of my instance. It is loading. So once it will load, we will discuss how we can navigate the HR profile and what are the encrypted field, how can we manage the data, how in the HR profile, how can we generate, what are the bulk option, whatever we learn in the theoretical slides, we will try to understand from here. Okay, so as you see, I have set it HR profile in my favorite, but I will show you from the here all side navigator bar. You just need to say HR profile. If you see HR profile, this is the list, it's automatically visible. This is the module, I set it as a favorite. Okay, so I will show you how the HR profile is accessible. I am clicking here to show you how the HR data is available for the viewing. I have a admin access and the HR admin access both. Okay, so please do not confuse with that because I have installed this plugin for my personal development instance, and I did not provide any authorization access and the restrictions on for me. Okay, so I have a both access, that's why I am able to view the entire data. Okay, so see these there are few HR profiles like a 563. This is totally the dummy data. Okay, so for the demonstration purpose I have loaded this. So we have a 563 users 563 HR profiles are available. So as you can see, this is my system administrator. My profile is a 104. This is the Johanna Pfeiffer, department IT, and she is a chief executive officer. So let me open the Johanna profile. Okay, Johanna profile. It is loading. I will show you how the HR profile form looks. I already show you in the screenshot, but live scenario is, we're going to very excited to show you. It is loading. Okay. Why it is taking so much time? Yeah, it is loaded. So this is the look and feels of the HR profile. How the look and feels it is going on, like that the text number. See, I told you we are inheriting the some basic information from the user table. Generally this is the process. So you can see the user is this. If you will see, if you want to see the record, I'm click on the I can see it is inheriting the user ID, first name, last name, title, email ID, notification, and the basic information, the business phone number, inheriting from the user profile. Okay, so that's why this is the reference field, and the basic information, first name, last name, it is coming from there. And see, this is the date of birth. So here the date of birth, marital status is married. We can also mention the nationality if you want. Okay, so this is the basic information. And one more thing, each HR profile has a unique HR profile number. Okay, it is not a duplicate any employee. Always employee has a unique HR number, HR profile number. And in that case, if every organization, this is my personal development instance, but you will go to the any organization instance, and then they have additional fields like employee number, organization ID, global ID. They have a own configuration and field. Maybe they have a less field or the additional field. It is totally depending upon the organization structure. Okay, see, in the employment information, when the employment start with this organization, employment end date, when the employee is going to retire, job start date, job end date. Okay, employment type, this is the most important field, at the full-time employee, part-time employee, temporary, contingent, and contractor. Okay, and what is the probation period, probation end date, leave status, what is the position. See, this is also the reference field. Okay, so the it is coming from the positions. Okay, and department. So department is IT. We can also see the manager of the employee, location, location type. Now I'm coming to the most important part, the tax ID encrypted. As I told you, this is the encryption. So this is the encrypted one. Okay, so that's why you are showing this ID is showing in just a like a password form. Okay, there is, you cannot able to see it, but in the previous version there were a capability to encrypt as well. Currently we if we want we can do it, but this is the best way to ensure the confidentiality of the employee data. So we can encrypt the data the two-way. If you remember KMF, key management framework. Okay, so KMF, this is the two-way encryption, two-way password encryption. This is very useful. We can add the national tax ID like ITIN, SSN, TIN. It's totally depending on the country to country. Okay, national tax ID country we can set. And if you see, we have as we discussed beneficiaries, we can add here beneficiaries who is covered, and the insurance we can see it, emergency contact, these are some emergency contact for this. Okay, and direct reports, these are the few members who are directly reporting to Jonana. Okay, and the colleagues, cases, how many cases he raised, each and everything will be visible here. Leave of absence, job, each and everything with respect to the employee we can track from the related list. If we want, we can add some others as well. It's totally depending upon our requirement. Okay, now I'm coming to the next topic which I shared you, like the financial information. So suppose that my organization want a one additional tab here, that's called a financial tab, which will be only visible to the HR manager. So I will set up a configuration and on the basis of role, so that those fields only be visible by the HR professionals who have a specific role to view that information. Okay, I hope it is clear to you for the HR profile perspective. Now I will go to the users. This is the same which will redirect you to the sys user profile. This is the global record with global profile, which is the normal information fetched from the user, as I showed you. as I already shown you the user. It the basic information of the HR profile is inheriting, like first name last name is inheriting from this table. So this is the basic thing. Health benefits, I will show you. If you want a health benefit, let me show you the one health benefit plan for your just reference, how the health benefit is showing. Okay, so something, I opened the wrong thing. Let me go to the again health benefit. Allah, this is the correct one. I am opening it. So what type of health benefit, which plan I have taken? Like I have taken the PPO health dental plan. The employee is the Tarikor is. Okay, the benefit was dental. It provided the PPO health. Plan type is this. Plan ID is this. When it will start and when it will end. Who is covered? We can like his son. How many members it cover? We can add from the who is covered. The employee contribution we can add, the employee contribution per year, per paycheck. So each and everything we can manage it, but it's a very highly and sensitive information which is only accessible by the HR administrator. So I am the admin person and the HR admin person, that's why I am visible to here, but generally it is not visible to the normal standard users. Okay, and now similar like a health benefit, you can check the life AD and D insurance benefits. Similar like this, if you want to see, then you can see like similar. It is nothing special, it's just showing the plan ID, provider, plan type, each and beneficiaries, who is covered, like the wolf is covered, start date, end date, costing. So similar, it is covered. Okay, compensation part, this is the most important part. We generally we can cover the compensation for the new hire reason. Okay, so we can discuss here. Okay, generate HR profile. Now I am coming to the most important and the last part of the HR profile. We are coming to the generate HR profile. How we are generating the HR profile? As I told you, we have a certain condition to generate the HR profile, right? We can set a criteria. On the basis of criteria we can generate the profile. Let me say active is true. Okay, so I will active is true, and I will say as a country code is let's say China. Okay, profile to be created? No, because already employee are created for the profile. If I'll take a France, see, it will show there is no record. If I say Japan, there is no record. As we according to the country we can do it. Okay, there is no record. If it was there, the employee type, we can apply the full-time employee, and it is automatically taking and create the profile. Similarly, we can create, generating and create the HR profile. This is the generally way. See, currently there is no criteria match, that's why it's showing created zero profile. So on the based of bulk condition we can generate the profile like this. But generally what organizations are following, and they are not using this method. Organization generally has the integration of a third party, like a success factor they integrated in the ServiceNow instance, and when and the data is coming in ServiceNow from the success factor, and whatever the data they are updating in success factor, the similarly sync in the ServiceNow. So this is the general process the most of the organizations are doing, but for your reference and the topic we learned, that's why I shown you the this method. Okay, but this is very helpful while we are doing the manual, like we hired 100 employees from any college or a university, then we will apply the simple condition, the country code as this, and apply and run and create, it automatically create the profile. If you want, let me show you, that will give you the better idea. I will show you how it is work. It will take hardly 1 minute. I will create a one user. Okay, uh, let me, I am taking as a Trigoma solutions. Okay, Trigoma solutions, and I am saving it, and the Trigoma dot solutions. Okay, now what I will do, nothing I need to do. I just, where is the date format, and first name last name title department I will set as a department as a id it. Okay, I will, let me save. Now I will again go to the HR profile, generate HR profile needs to be created. I am applying the condition that department is IT. Okay, profile to be created 10. Okay, prior department will be IT. Okay, so it will create, see, there are profile to be created 4. If I will create the profile, it will create the 4 profiles. Okay, see, create all 4 profile. If I click on the show profile, it will redirect me. See, the HR, I have created one Trigoma solutions, and these are the conditions which matched. So HR profile is created for Trigoma solutions. If I click on, this is the unique number. If I click on this, see, the basic information fetch first name, last name from the user profile. Unique number is defined, and see, the tax ID I didn't provide, just for the dummy. So we can update here if we want. Like, I updated anything here, and anything like the home address, city, whatever I want to do, I can update it. Let me, home country I updated as India. So generally it is done by the executives. So this is how we can generate the HR profile. So this is the general process how we can generate the HR profile. So I have discussed a lot of things. I think not a lot of things. I have discussed all things with respect to the HR profile which we learn in this lecture, and I hope you enjoyed this lecture a lot. And if you still not subscribe my channel, please subscribe my channel and hit the bell icon and share with your colleagues. Today we have discussed 3 lectures of this series, and I most probably we will complete next week the entire series of the ServiceNow HRSD. Thank you so much guys. Thank you so much for watching the video. Welcome to Trigoma Academy. I am Saket Mishra. Welcome you all on the online learning platform, ServiceNow learning platform. So today we will discuss the ongoing series lecture of the ServiceNow Human Resource Service Delivery. So in this lecture we will discuss the HR administration, the chapter number 5 of this series. Sorry, I wrote a wrong number here, but this is the chapter number 5. We will discuss the HR administration. Okay, so this is the 5th lecture of the series. So in this session we will cover these topics. So it's the agenda of our lecture will be what is HR administration, how can we configure the basic administration capability, what are the administration capability of the ServiceNow HRSD, what are the HR properties, HR services, HR fulfillment instructions, HR template, HR flow and trigger, HR criteria, HR document template, HR survey, HR notification, manage HR role, HR securities, HR translation, and HR service portal. So in this chapter we will talk about the almost 13 14, approximately 14 subtopics which we will cover, which will be very helpful for you to understand the basic administration skills of the human resource HRSD. So let's just quickly start. What is HR administration? Administration is actually to to manage the things in a simple what we can say, but I also mentioned a definition like administer the case and knowledge management application to improve HR efficiency and make it easier for employee to get the service they need. Okay, the basic thing is this: we can configure the functionality and make a HR platform more efficient to for the easier use of the employee. What services they are asking or what services they are requesting to us. This is the main purpose of the HR administration. Okay, in the HR administration application we can configure the HR applications like case management, HR knowledge management, integration, whatever the HR applications we have, we can configure. We have a survey option as well. We can configure the survey like a satisfaction survey, exit survey, whatever survey we want to take under the HR administration. We can do the survey like a knowledge. As we discussed, we have a knowledge add and publish the human resource article with respect to the human resource application. Document template, we can manage the template, and we can also manage the COE configuration. COE stands for Center of Excellence Structure. That means differentiating the cases on the basis of their nature. Okay, so these are the I have mentioned few HR properties which are which will be very helpful for the day-to-day activities. So generally, you if you want to configure the HR properties, then you should have a HR core admin role. This is the basic role. Okay, not a basic role, this is the actually advanced admin role for the HR application. The person who has a sn underscore hr underscore core dot admin role, and that person is the platform admin for the HRSD. Okay, not an entire ServiceNow platform admin, just the admin of the HRSD application. Okay, so the person who has this role can configure the HR properties of this. Like these are the few properties that I mentioned. The first one is related to the field appear on the generate HR profile page, we can configure. Okay, and the email, there are a phone profile editable fields. There are a few properties which we can add it. For the details one, you will get a PDF from our channel, you can find out from there. Okay, there are few properties I have mentioned, like we have some VIP policies, like VIP persons in our HR domain, like a CIO, CEO level. So we have this property SN HR core HR VIP default priority. We can set a priority and everything. We have a log, we have a signature property, roll up work note property, duplicate HR case management. So I have mentioned few properties in this slide. Okay, now we are coming to the HR services. What are HR services? HR services are the request and assistance an HR organization provided to its employees, such as benefit enrollment, direct deposit setup, request for relocation assistance, or whatever the services the organization offering to the employee. So it is a request or assistance an organization provide to its employee. What are the benefits the organization is providing to their employees? So this is the main HR service which the organization offer to their employees. Okay, so second is they are the starting point for the HR case creation and define the process of the case tab. From request to fulfillment, you can create a new or modify existing HR service, as well as we can configure the existing HR services available for the internal use or the employee self-service. Okay, so HR service contains the COE structure. HR services are based on the COE structure. COE structure is the center of excellence, which is defined the nature of the service on the basis of the HR service nature. Suppose that there are few services which belong to the payroll, there are few services which belong to the benefits, there are few services which belong to the legal. Okay, there are few services that which are related to the general query. So uh, there are the HR services following the HR services are following the COE structure. Okay, HR services are categorized under the HR Center of Excellence, as I mentioned, COE structure, which are the part of the data model to organize the HR data services processed by the functional discipline, like the basis of the nature of the service. Each COE is an extension of the HR case, and the each COE is further organized by HR topic category and detail. Before you being configure the individual HR service, review and set up the categorization structure of them. Okay, that means each HR service containing the COE, it's like a payroll or the legal or the general query, and it will contain the topic category, then the topic details. Okay, so that the structural way. So with that we can configure the HR services and manage the HR services in a configure way, in a proper way. So HR request to fulfillment the process. In determine what HR services to offer, you should consider these are the few points I have mentioned while we are requesting to fulfillment process. There are few, what are the requests you expect to receive and the receive you want to provide. What do you have a plan for report this data? What information must you collect to fulfill the request? How can the request be made? So there are few things like a HR service tab. There are few type of service like internal use only, that we are only receiving from the internal employees, HR service, HR case template, and there are the employee self service. For that we can configure HR service, case template, HR catalog item, or a record producer, also known as. Okay, there are now the HR fulfillment instruction. HR fulfillment instruction provide focused and targeted information on how can agent can complete the HR case. This is a simple process where we define the instructions for anything, like generally, as you can see, before, suppose that we are doing a airplane ticket, right? So there are a few term and condition or instructions. So with that, before before confirming the ticket, you need to fulfill the fulfillment instruction, or there are few steps. You can say the fulfillment instruction are the steps for agent to perform or complete the HR task or HR case. Okay, so you can configure fulfillment instruction to appear for a HR case by group, service, table, condition, or a combination of multiple requirements. For example, you can configure a different set of fulfillment instruction to appear for HR case and that are based on the employee location. An HR case is created as a general query with a specific fulfillment instruction. Later, this HR case is transferred to a leave of absence request. New fulfillment instruction appear for the transferred case. That means there is a one case which is related to the general query. Now it is transferred to the payroll. Now the fulfillment instruction will also be updated according to the new transfer HR service. I hope it's clear to you. Okay. Now add a checklist to ensure that the agent does not escape or miss any of the fulfillment instruction. We can add a checklist as well on the cases to apply the fulfillment instruction. Okay, we will discuss in demonstration as well, but for the before the demonstration you need to understand what is the logic and how it is beneficial for any organization, the fulfillment instruction functionality of the ServiceNow HRSD. There are few HR templates, like HR templates allow you to automatically populate field on HR case or task form. You can configure the HR template for HR services, HR catalog item, HR services activities, and lifecycle event activities. Like HR service, HR catalog item, HR services activity, and lifecycle event. Okay, so there are the few services, few templates which we can configure as per our requirement. HR flow and trigger. So we can also define the HR flows and trigger as well. HR flow created in the flow designer are natural language to automate approval, task, notification, and record operation without coding. This is similar as a flow designer. If you are aware about the flow designer, this is a simple process. Okay, there are three new flows are available to automate the triggering in life cycle that are based on the changes in the HR profile table. Okay, these flow reduce or eliminate the need of the writing the business rule to trigger the life cycle event. First is the new hire onboarding case trigger. We can trigger the new hire onboarding case and the new hire onboarding case HR profile or trigger job. Okay, the case trigger custom conditions. So these are the few new triggers are available in service. Now we can also create the new flow as well using the flow designer as per our requirement. Now we are coming to the HR criteria. HR criteria define the audience for HR content, service or cases. You can make information available to or create a HR case for a specific group, individual to or employee using the HR criteria. Suppose that we want to create a one group. Suppose that there is a one service which we want to share with the only the person who belong to India. Then what we will do? We will not go individual user and verify. What we will do? We will just create a user criteria and HR criteria and assign the HR criteria to the record producer, so that on the basis of certain condition the criteria will automatically configure our services. So this is the basic use of the HR criteria. HR document template. So a document template is also created, modify and reusable HR document. If we want to auto populate some data or the field mapping using the variable tables, then we will use the HR document templates. HR document templates are the both create the PDF file and also create the maintain differently using the document HTML format as well. So it is applicable for the document template and the PDF document template. Okay, now we are coming to the HR survey. HR survey is similar as usual the normal survey. Suppose that for the satisfaction how the company environment where HR is providing the service, so it's automatically populated to the portal of the employee. They just need to finish the normal survey. So if you go to the definition, then HR survey lets user rate their satisfaction with HR case resolution and provide management with feedback to the improve the HR processes. One predefined HR survey is provided. HR request satisfaction survey, and HR administration and HR manager can edit HR survey and the associated trigger condition. Okay, and HR manager and administration can review the response from the questions as a scorecard and comment entered by the user provide feedback according to the HR case management. This is a normal survey functionality of the HRSD. Okay, now HR notification. Notification as a reminder that create using the email template for the lifecycle event activities. Similar like a normal notification which we are configuring, that we can configure for the similar like a HR perspective as well. Okay, this is the security. We can define the like a segregation process, restrict the caller user to define the cross scope access to the HR service delivery application. HR service delivery provide restricted caller access, encrypted support, and the edge encryption security. The simple agenda of the HR security is to secure the highly sensitive data, because in HR we have a highly sensitive information. So we are just securing the information information data using the encryption technology or the edge encrypted security features. Okay, Manage HR roles. Roles control the access to the feature and capability in modules in the HR application. So generally we have a different scope, as you know, and on the basis of the role we are doing. But in the ServiceNow HR SN HR underscore core dot admin is the main role, who is the administrator of the HR application. Okay. And there are few roles I have mentioned. If you want to see the roles, you can go one by one. These are the few roles I have mentioned here. Now we have a service portal. We have already discussed several times what is the service portal. Service portal is the platform, the single access platform where the employee can add request for any of the services, and can ask for the request to create the HR case, and resolve the query with a certain fixed duration time. Okay. The service portal look like this. I mentioned this, the welcome to the HR, or user can see the my open cases, my closed cases. User can also see the profile as well, and can search or request the service through the icon. Thank you for watching the video. Now we will go to the demonstration part of this, and we will demonstrate. I will show you how we can see the HR administration. If you can see, I have already show save the HR administration. See, after the enabling the plugin of the HR administration, you can see the HR administration is enabled for your instance. So this is my personal development instance. I just open the expand the HR administration application, and I can show you the all things which we discussed, like HR criteria, COE configuration, survey, department, manage, list, each and everything I will show you. So we will start from the HR criteria. Okay. Now I will show you the HR criteria, how HR criteria is defined. As I told you, for the Indian employees, like, okay, so like for the Canadian users, what I have created, suppose that, let me show you the conditions of the user criteria. Okay, these are the HR criteria, not a user criteria. Okay, I will show you the condition. What are the condition I have met? I have given the name for Canadian user. This is applicable only for Canada users. I have mapped this HR criteria with the user criteria Canadian user as, okay, and description all Canadian user. What are the condition I have applied? You can see the condition. All active user, and the user country is Canada. Those users who are active and belong to the Canada region, for those users this HR criteria will be applicable. Okay. If you want to see the user criteria which is associated to this HR criteria, you can click on this and click here. It will show you. See, this is the user criteria which is written. Okay, this is the user criteria which is mapped with the this HR criteria, and the condition is all active user, and user country is Canada. Okay, so this is the HR criteria, and this is very helpful while you are configuring for the record producer accessibility or visibility. I will show you how. Let me show you if we have any record producer. Okay, if we have, I will show you service catalog request. Let me open this one. Let me open this. It is loading. See, this is under the employee center core application. I will show you. See, available for and not available. Currently this general inquiry is available globally, but if I select for the available for, then this service will be available only for those users who belong to that particular HR criteria. That means only for the Canadian user. So I hope it is clear to you how can we use the HR criteria. Okay, now I will discuss the another second point. We have discussed the HR criteria. Now I will discuss you the COE configuration. What is the COE configuration? See, on the basis of the nature and the basis of the HR service, we have a different COEs are available, and each HR service containing the topic details, and these are inheriting the base. So also see, configure center of excellence. You would like to use turning off the disable. See, these are the few COEs in which are available in the human resource core application: HR benefit, compensation case, corporate communication case, global mobility, payroll case, talent management, total reward, workforce administration, and IT operation cases. But we have enabled only the 3 4 5. We have enabled only 4 5. If you want to enable, we just click here and it will enable, because this record is in the human resource core application. That's why we are not able to do that. but we want to, if we change the scope and we want to enable, then we can do that. Okay, and each COE is containing the structure, I mean the topic detail and each and everything. I will show you how. Let me show you how the COE structure is working. Okay, HR case, I will show you the HR cases. Let me open anyone, like vision benefits inquiry. I am opening this HR case. Let me open this HR service as well, because this service will show you how the service is configured with the, everything will be visible here. Okay, that's good. Let me impersonate the human source core application. See, as the service name is vision benefit inquiry, right? The badge is HR and the fulfillment type is manual. Okay, we can also set the manual service activity workflow. We discuss advanced and flow, whatever we want we can do that. This is the, now it is containing the topic detail and topic category. So this service has a topic detail as a vision and category is a benefit and the center of excellence, that means COE is the this, the total reward. So the how the structure is working: COE containing the topic category containing the topic detail, and detail containing the HR service which belong to that service. Okay, so I hope this structure is clear to you. Topic detail, topic category and COE, how it will work, so we can easily differentiate the all services, all HR services on the basis of their nature, and we can enable or disable the COE from here. The COE structure, we want to, if we want to enable, just click here. If we want to disable, then we disable it from here. Okay, I hope it is clear to you. Now we will discuss the what HR criteria we discussed, and the COE structure we discussed. Now we will discuss the survey. What is the HR survey? How can we configure the HR survey? See, there are the HR request satisfaction survey. We have created only two for now, but if you want to create, you can use the survey designer for the reference. But let me show you the existing one, how I created the HR request satisfaction survey. Okay, the name of the survey is HR request satisfaction survey. That state is published. There are two state, draft or published. Okay, we can also send the notification. Assessment duration is a 14, and we also assist, we have provided the questions as well. Okay, the other options: introduction and notes. We can help us to improve by taking the short satisfaction survey related to your recent HR queries. Introduction and notes, this is other options. We can schedule the period, we can pagination setting for the service portal, source table we can configure. Now you can see the HR service satisfaction survey, the categories as well. Trigger condition, what are the trigger condition? You can see state is closed. Let me show you the trigger condition, and the survey instance, these are the few assigned to these users, and you can track out from here. Let me show you the condition. These are the trigger conditions. Trigger randomly. Okay, it's trigger randomly. There is no condition I have defined, I think. Yeah, no, it's loading actually. Yeah, state is close complete and state is close complete. When the code, when the case is close complete or the incomplete state, this survey will trigger randomly to the all of the users, and they need to answer. Related field are these. Okay, so these are the few conditions. You can see the matrix, enable public access. You can see the responses as well. You can see the scorecard as well, like the response like this, and survey. If you click here, it will redirect to the response. See, these are the response you are receiving from them, ready to take. So these are the few things you can configure the HR service like this. Okay, and the under the administration we have a few things we discussed. I will show you. Survey we discussed already. Departments we can discuss. One organization has a different department, like HR, IT, product management, sales, development, finance, customer support. We can configure the manage departments from here if you want to. Like let me show you for the HR one. In the HR department we have these users are available. We have 23 HR users are available which are associated to this department. We can add or remove. The head of department is the Raman Amaral. Okay, and similar, like we can see the locations as well, how many locations we are working. These are the few locations are available here. We can also work on the positions as well. Which positions we can, like we have few offer like recruitment manager, which chief technology officer, manager, director infrastructure, finance strategy, whatever the positions we are using in our organizations, we can configure from here. So these are the basic. Now we are coming to the last point, that is related to the knowledge management. Okay, in the knowledge management we can see the all article which belong to the HR human resource service portal, similar like a KV travel and expense policy. If I'll click here, it will redirect. The knowledge base is the human resource general knowledge, category is policy, published date this, validate this, and this is under the published state. This has a few states public, draft, approval. Okay, so this is the published state, and you can configure the approvals and the related article and feedback and affected product, each and everything from here. Okay, now the last point I would like to discuss the HR templates and the service configuration. Now these are the HR templates which are currently available. Like I am opening the 401k retirement options which we have. Okay, it will automatically taking the some values from this template, like COE, this short description is automatically populated, priority skill assignment group is this, it's automatically assigned to this group. So there are few things that will automatically taking from this template. Okay, so this is the HR case template. Now we'll show you HR service configuration, how we are doing the configuration. We have a this service HR retirement plan. Okay, I want to create a 2 or 3 subtasks against this service. So what we will do, I don't need to do anything. I just go to the HR service. Okay, and checklist. If you remember, we applied the checklist as well. We can create the checklist as well from here. We can item the like the instruction, whatever the checklist we want to do, we can create from here. And after that we have a option. Let me show you. HR service additional information, the table is inheriting this, subject is this. Okay, so we can configure the HR service from here. Let me show you one another thing which I want to show you, the configuration. Yes, a fulfillment instruction. Yeah, it is here, fulfillment instruction. Each service has a fulfillment instruction. Okay, for the agent, suppose that this service we want to configure the fulfillment instruction, we can apply the instruction from here which will be applicable. See, these are the instruction while you are creating any service. Like this service, when you created, these instruction will be visible to the agent. Let me show you how it is visible. Okay, I am searching with this service. Okay, I am opening any case, and these instructions, fulfillment instruction, will come here. Okay, see, these are the fulfillment instruction which are coming. Like these are the fulfillment instruction for the HR agent whom this case is assigned, and these are configured from here, the HR fulfillment instructions which we discussed. If we want to modify, like we can do it. Like I am putting my name as a Saket, sorry, Saket Mishra. If I put it Saket Mishra and I save it, it will reflect it from here as well. Why it is not saved? Why something went wrong? I think it is not taking for the existing one. I think it will take for the new case. That's why it is not. Let's try for the new one. Let me take a able tutor. The example. Okay, I am taking the service name as this. It is taking creating the case. The case is in draft state and there is assigned to HR tier 1 group. See, now you can see the Saket Mishra we have added. Now it is coming in the instruction. Okay, so what we are changing here, these are the configuration of the HR fulfillment instruction. How can we configure the HR instructions? Okay, you can practice from there as well. There are few assignments match HR matching rules and assignment rules as well. I hope you already aware. So we discuss the basic all things which is related to the HR administration. If you want to know anything else related to the HR administration, or if you have any question, how can we configure the HR fulfillment instruction, how can we create the HR task, how can we create the HR service, how the HR COE structure work, you can comment in the video, and you will find out this PPT presentation PDF in my assignment at the WhatsApp group. Okay, thank you so much guys, thank you so much for watching my video. If you still not subscribe my channel, please subscribe my channel and share with your colleagues. I hope that will be helpful. Hello everyone, welcome to Trigoma Academy. Today we will discuss the ongoing series over the ServiceNow HRSD, the lecture number 4, which is related to the HR integration. So if you still not subscribe my channel, please subscribe my channel and share with your colleagues and hit the bell icon for the latest update. Okay, so in this series we will discuss what is ServiceNow HR integration. Okay, and with respect to the HR, how it is beneficially for the organization to sync the data between the two applications. I hope you already aware about the basic structure of the integration, how the integration is working. In this we will just talk about the specific integration with respect to the HR. How many pre-configured integrations are coming with the HR integration plugin, and what are the basic steps we are following, how it is, we will discuss the live practical scenario, how it will be useful. Let's quickly start. So the agenda of today's lecture is we will discuss the 5-6 points which I mentioned here. First we will discuss what is the HR integration. Then we will discuss the second, the pre-configured integration. We will discuss the custom integration or with respect to the HR, and we will discuss integration with the HR management system or any third-party application. And like for the fifth one, we will discuss the HR integration with SuccessFactors, Workday, Oracle, Cloud HCM. Okay, so these are the just few HRM softwares for which we will discuss the integration. And finally, as usual, we will demonstrate and trying to show you how the practical scenario in ServiceNow. Okay, so let's quickly start. What is integration? So I hope you already aware about the integration basic process, but I am trying to explain you from the beginning. Integration is the generally two type of integration. Okay, types means here I am talking about the bidirectional approach or the single way approach. Means if we are just sending the data or just we are receiving, there's a single way approach. Bidirectional, the both instances or both applications communicated to each other. This is the basic fundamental of the integration. Okay, so I'm mentioning the definition here in the with respect to the HR. Okay, so that means we are integrating the human resource service delivery with any third party application of the HR management system to sync the basic information of the employee, like employee profile, to-do list, background check, education requirement, education document, request background check, e-signature, so that we can manage the up-to-date data of the employee for the most instances. I would like to share an example here. Suppose that any organization is integrated with SuccessFactors. Okay, so we integrated our ServiceNow with a SuccessFactors. So whatever the HR updating the information in the SuccessFactors, same information will be reflected in the ServiceNow. Okay, using the integration. So they do not need to update the same information twice. They just update, and on the basis of that information, all HR process will trigger in the ServiceNow process. So this is the basic example of the integration, and this is very useful while we are implementing the separation process, while we are implementing the joining process. So in each and every phase, this is very helpful. Okay, so the basic HR integration means updating or syncing the latest information of the employee, like profile, to-do list, background check, any type of information we can update. It's not limited to the employee profile. We can update any other type of information as well, as totally depending upon the organization requirement. Okay, second, for as after the installation of the human resource plugin or the HR integration plugin, there are some pre-configured integrations are available. Okay, so and if you have some custom requirements, then you can also custom integration also applicable in that case. And there are soap and rest services are available. So soap and rest service are the technique of the service. Now if you are not aware about the soap and rest and the basic integration process, then do comment. I will try to take a separate lecture on the integration process, in which we will discuss the all method and techniques of the integration. Okay, so this is a soap and rest is a integration method. So generally the most of the organizations are using the rest technique, which is much which is faster and much secure as compared to. So both are good, but generally we are using the rest services. It's totally depending upon your requirement and capability, how you are implementing the integration in your organization. Okay, the same way, after the integration, we have advantage for the data integration in context to the HR apps like share jobs, candidate, employee data automatically between HR app, and centralized data in a one database from various sources. As I told you, the data is centralized from the various sources and up to date from one place. Data integration and automation represent the next wave in improving the HR efficiency and productivity. If the data is good, then definitely it will enhance the HR efficiency and productivity. Okay, so provide a single access point for employee to access the HR services. That means generally what will happen, if the HR is not implemented or not integrated, they need to go manually perform the work. But after the implementation of the integration and after the centralizing the process, there is a one single portal, HR portal. The employee just need to go there and request the queries. A certain list of services are listed there. They just need to select the service and they ask for that service, and the appropriate team will take care of that service and will resolve your query as soon as possible. This is a general process. So the employees does not need to go anywhere for the manual process or to fulfill any requirement. So basic process this is the basic process of the HR data centralizing for the single access point for the employee. Okay, now we will jump to the second slide. Yes, so as I told you, there are few HR pre-configuration integrations are available. Pre-configured integration, that means these are coming while we are installing our plugin or HR integration plugin or HR. Sometimes it is also come from the HR core plugin as well. Okay, so the third party system. Okay, so mostly HR service delivery provides the pre-configured integration for the following third party systems like background check system. We can integrate our the first advantage system, accurate background service, or link talent solution service. They are the few third party provider for which already the pre-configured integration are available in ServiceNow. For the e-signature system, like integrating with a DocuSign is already pre-configured, is available. Integrating with the Adobe Sign service is already available. For the tax form management, so if we want to suppose that in an e-signature system example, I would like to share a scenario here. Suppose that your company has a requirement to integrate the DocuSign. Okay, so that they can easily sign the document, like a top management sign a document through the cases or like that, any type of requirement. So you do not need to install any specific plugin for this, or do not need to integrate the DocuSign with from scratch. You just the pre-configured integration is already available. You just customize and define the sources and provide the credentials and basic customization. After the basic customization, it will work as expected because it is already available in a pre-configured integration part. Okay, I hope the pre-configuration integration is clear to you. Now we will discuss the HR custom integration. Somehow, if a pre-configured integration is not available for a third-party application used by your organization, then you can set up your own custom integration. Organization allow employee to update certain personal information but not sensitive and employment information. Suppose that I am using my own HRSM software. Okay, own means I have implemented from one side and I am using this. So what happened in that case? In that case, I do not need to, I do not have an option for the pre-configured. So in that case, I need to use a custom integration. Custom integration is nothing, just to integrate the environment and set up all the configurations from the scratch. You need to define the sources, you need to define the authentication method, you need to define each and everything, so that you can integrate your ServiceNow instance to that third-party application which was not available in the pre-configured. Okay, so that's called a HR custom integration. Custom third-party HR management system integration. To set up the custom integration, you must configure the source credentials. As I told you, the source credentials you need to update. Inbound integration URL, okay, or the entity column, outbound integration, and the schedule job. Once the information is configured, you can sync the data between HR service delivery and the third-party application. Once that means when the integration is successfully implemented, you can sync the data. I mean, you can sync the data as I told you in a success factor example. Whatever the information HR update in the success factor, that will reflect in the ServiceNow itself. So this is the process. These are the basic steps like a source credentials, inbound integration, outbound integration, and schedule job. I would like to share you here one example as well. Source credential, like we have integrated success factor and ServiceNow. So in ServiceNow we need to define the success factor credentials. Okay, so what we will do, we will define the source credential like username and password from the success factor. Okay, and we will update define the source in the ServiceNow, and also provide the API. Okay, for which it will hit that API. Okay, so inbound integration, we will for the inbound we will defining, and for the outbound we will also sharing our information to the success factor so that they can configure our endpoint URL to their end as well. After that, if everything is set up fine, then we will schedule a job. That schedule job work is like that, it will sync the data between certain duration of time. We will set up like every 2 hours this schedule job will run. So when it will run, it sync the all success factor data to the ServiceNow. So this is very helpful. You do not need to run manually, it's automatically run as scheduled time. Okay, these are the basic steps for which we need to configure, and once the integration is configured, you can sync the data successfully between the two platforms. Okay, so this is the basic process. Now integration with an HR management system. This is the same process which we discussed. To set up the integration, you must provide the source credentials of the third-party system. We need provide third-party source credentials to configure the inbound integration and configure the outbound integration and schedule job, which the all topics I have covered in the previous slide. And as schedule and event triggered in the ServiceNow platform, start the process of pulling the data. See, it is clearly mentioned, start the process of pulling the data from the HR management system using the HR service mapping configuration, which bind the source and web services credential allow access so the SOAP and REST service can retrieve the data. That means to sync the data. These are the SOAP and REST services we created which sync the data or retrieve the data. The data is parsed and mapping using the HR schema mapping and sent to the HR staging table. Which is the data is coming from the success factor, that is coming through our staging table. We cannot directly hit that table to the target table. First we are taking the data into the staging table. On the staging table we are creating the HR transform map or mapping the field. I will show you at the time of the demonstration. I will show you how we can map the data. Each and everything I will show you. Okay, and after that we also wrote some scripting as well, transform script like on before, on foreign script, or whatever the script as per our requirement. That script validates the data. If the data is fulfilling the validation, then we will proceed further to hit the target table. Finally, the data table is transformed via the HR transformer and sent to the HR profile table. Generally, I am taking an example of the HR profile table in the platform. Okay, so this is the basic step for this. If you want these notes, do comment or send me your email ID. I will try to send you this presentation as well. This will be very helpful for you. Now I am sharing one example how data is pulled for the inbound integration. This is the basic example from the inbound how we are taking. See, this is the HR SAP success factor HR system that is coming to the HR service mapping in the source. We define the source here. Okay, credentials define the SOAP or REST which technique we are using, and username and password. This is from the success factor username and password which we configured at the ServiceNow end. Okay, then it parse and mapping, and then HR schema mapping. That means schema mapping means we are defining the fields for map the fields. I mean the which HR success factor field which go to the which field in ServiceNow. So here we will define under the HR schema mapping. After that, the data is coming to the HR staging table. In the staging table, we will do that HR transform map, mapping the field from the staging table to the target table, and After that we will also wrote the some script, so it will validate the data. If all data is successfully validated, then we will hit the target table, that is called as HR profile table in ServiceNow platform. Okay, this is the general process for the outbound. Similar like the the previous was is for the inbound integration process diagram, and this is for the outbound. Similar process, just for the different things. Like from the HR profile we are passing some information, and they also define the credentials here, and the success factor is taking the information from ServiceNow. So ServiceNow is pulling the information to success factor. Now HR integration with success factor background check system. Success factor in this data is pushed between the HR service and third party background check system as thus follow. The platform then creates a task for employee to sign up third party applications. Okay, so what the basic meaning here, the HR integration is automatically activated when you activate case and knowledge management. If it is not activated, then we can create it manually. As I told you, sometimes it's automatically activated while we will activate the HR case and acknowledgement plugin, but in case it is not activated, then you need to manually activate the HR integration plugin. Okay, this is the manual process. This is the basic HR integration flow, how the employee, it will be helpful for the employee. Like the HR agent create a case for request background check. Okay, the someone is hiring and the ticket is assigned to HR agent case to request a background check. Okay, the BG, okay, BG check. Then what we will do, it will evaluate request and update case with applicant ID and status. It will go to the create task for employee to sign up for third party site. Okay, then again click link in the email and complete application on site portal. After that it will again background check in process, update case with the status, background check complete, and the update case with the status for the link. So these are the basic diagram of how the HR agent will work, and it will the HRSD integration will helpful for HR agent and the employee as well. So thank you for watching. Now we will discuss and demonstrate the platform, how the HR integration, which we already discussed. Okay, so this is my personal development instance. If you still not registered for the PDI or didn't take a PDI for the experience, for the knowledge purpose, just register yourself for the ServiceNow developer site and request for the instance, and after that you need to install a plugin for the HR cases. Okay, and if you are not aware how to install the plugin, please watch my first lecture in which I have mentioned how to install the plugin. Okay, so you just need to go to the left side navigator bar, and you just need to search the HR integration. So see, when you search the HR integration, there is a one separate application will be enabled for you, that is called HR integration. And if you expand this application, you have a different things are available here. So now we will elaborate each and everything, which we also read in the presentation as well. So I have to, if you remember, we have discussed the three basic points for the integration. First, what we will do, first we will define the source. Okay, so let me click on the sources. I have also set these as in my favorite window as well. So if I click on the source, you can see there are the some sources I have configured. Let's say for a success factor example, I am taking a success factor example, how I configure the success factor source is available. Okay, this is the scope application under the human resource integration. So see, this is, I have put it the name as a success factor. I am using the session token, and output push try is the 3. We can also up to the 4 or 5, but 3 is the best for me. Okay, and the SOAP integration and the REST integration. Under the SOAP integration, you need to define the endpoint URL. Okay, what is the endpoint of a success factor? This URL will be given by the success factor administrator or the success factor architect of the organization, and the credentials, username and password will also be provided by the your success factor architect. Similar like a REST credentials, we need to define the authentication profile method. So this is the, I have created a basic authentication profile method. Okay, in which the username and password will be provided as by the success factor. Okay, this is the username and password generally provided by the, and the application scope is available. And one more thing, generally what happen in the authentication, two type of authentication methods are available: basic authentication method and OAuth profile authentication methods are available. Okay, Along with that, we can define the some integration source properties if we want, like enable push or the debug, and we can and also configure the HR additional input, like we are passing some company ID. This is very helpful. Company ID, that means suppose that we have integrated our production instance, and for the test instance we have a different company ID, and developer we have a different company ID. So we can define the company ID, so it we can understand which data is coming to the service. Now it is very helpful to define the company ID or any of the subject ID, push category, and we can also add some as per our the additional input or the our as per the requirement. Okay. Similar like the success factor, I have defined the accurate background check, CIC. These are the pre-configured. These are the pre-configured integration which are available in ServiceNow. So for the understanding purpose, you can explore more. But for the example purpose, the success factor is the best example I am sharing with you. I hope it is clear to you. Now we will go to the success factor integration, HR integration services. So we have a different staging tables are available for the different things, like a different tables for the different staging tables for the different and database. I mean the different tables. Suppose that this is a department. Okay, the HR integration service. So for the department, the staging table is there is available is SN HR integration underscore department underscore staging. So these are the tables which are the staging table. Okay, what is a staging table? Staging table means whatever the data is coming from success factor to the service now, that is not directly hitting the target table. Target table is the existing table which you want to update the data. Suppose that in HR profile case, this is the worker profile. Okay, in the worker profile case is the HR profile. Okay, so these are the different staging tables are available. So whatever the data we are when we integrating the platform, whatever the data is coming, we are redirecting to the I mean hitting first we will hit to the target staging table. And this staging table, see, if currently I will open this worker profile table, let me show you, this will give you the better understanding. See, currently there is no data is available, but because we are not we didn't integrate this yet. Okay, so when the data is coming from success factor to here, okay, we can apply the transform map and each and everything like transform script in this table. If the data is validated in this table, then we will hit that to the target table. This is the general process which we following. Okay, now we will discuss the service mapping, how the service mapping is going on in ServiceNow. So see, there are the few predefined service mapping are available. So I would like to open the one success factor worker profile, I mean the HR profile pre-mapping service mapping, which will show you how it is working. See, the success factor effective profile, the response we are getting in the XML format. We can also use the JSON, but I hope you already know at the outbound request app is soup, then the XML generally, if the we are following the rest, then data is coming to a JSON format. Okay, the HR external source, as you know, we define the source, the same source. You can see we defined the same source at the starting of the demonstration. I'll show you. This is the basic the source configuration. The same we will define the here HR external source. We also define the HR services if we want, and the SOAP outbound service functions. So these are the response route key. We can define response total result key, has more data, whatever we want to do we can configure. Now come to the mapping point, which is the most important part, the HR integration service mapping. So see, this is the staging table. As I told you, this is whatever the data is coming from success factor, first it is coming to this table, and this table staging table column name is this. Okay, for the middle name, and the data is coming from the success factor with the this entity or the this column key. So the if the data is coming to this column key, this will go to the legal middle name column. Okay, so this is how we can define the success factor data to staging table, which data is going to the which column. Similar like this, when we will hit the data from and staging table to the target table, in that case we are mapping the transform map, HR transform map. We'll next after a few minutes we will discuss this as well. But for now you can say there are currently 38 fields are available for which we are mapping, completed the mapping, like end date. This is the end date entity column. These external entity column will be provided by your success factor architect or the administrator who is the responsible for that, so that you can easily define the path of your staging table of the and success factor data mapping. Okay, I hope the mapping is clear to you. Now I will go to the next point. Now as I told you, I will discuss the HR transform map. Okay, so there are few transform maps are available here. I would but for the reference we will using the HR profile transform map. So this is the HR profile transform map. What it is doing, this HR, when the data is coming to the staging table, after the staging table we need to apply some condition and hit to the target table. So you can see, let me go to the scope application. See, this is our source table. Source tables means our staging table. Whatever the data is coming from the success factor is coming to the source table, means staging table. Now what our next process, what our next step is, we need to transfer the data from source table to the target table. So HR profile is our target table. We need to transfer the data here. Okay, so we mentioned like source table is this, target table is this. We are creating that HR transform map, so we give the name HR profile transform map. Okay, we have defined the order and enable the run script. In the if I enable the run script, I have defined some sources here, I mean the source code which can help or validate the data. It's totally depending upon your requirement or organization requirement, what data you are configuring here. Okay, what code you are writing here. This will act as the validation code. Okay, similar, go to the below. If you will go to the field mapping, you can define, see, this is a source table name, job title, that you are hitting to the position, I mean the target table name, field name is position, and you are mapping job title to the position, nationality to the nationality. Okay, position type to the position type, personal email to the personal primary personal email, whatever the information you can map here, like 26 fields are mapped. Similar, you can also create the transform script as well, which script will validate the data. Suppose that here I have created 3 for an insert, choice create, or the on before. So if I will open here, before heading through a target table, I would like to validate some conditions, so I can define those conditions in the on before script. If the condition is not matched, then we will set as a error condition. Okay, so this is the on before script we can wrote, any type of script we can wrote as per our the requirement. This is how the HR transform map is working. Okay, so there are few others HR transform map is also available, but we can also create a new as per our requirement, or we can customize these. It's totally depending upon your organization requirement how you are doing that. Okay, now coming to the last point, which is very useful, HR integration schedule job. Okay, HR integration schedule job, just we need to create the schedule job to sync the data using the REST or SOAP services, and sync the data from a third party application like SuccessFactors to the ServiceNow. Now everything is coming, but how the data is coming from SuccessFactors to here? We have created sources, we have defined the entity, service mapping, data is coming in ServiceNow, but the thing is this, we are not manually syncing the data. So we will just create a one schedule job, like I have created HR integration SuccessFactors job. I have opened this job and show you. I have created this schedule job and this is inactive currently. If I want, I can activate this. Okay, and I can set a schedule of the job, like it is run daily. I also define the time zone and the time as well, so it is run automatically on the basis of the schedule time. Here what I am doing, I just define only run the script when it's already not running. I have just defined the script or conditions. These are the condition I have defined, and there are the script which will help to sync the data, which sync the data from SuccessFactors to the ServiceNow with a certain duration of time. So we just need to click here. I can show you. If I click here, this automatically run, and in background it is syncing the data. Now I will show you. If I want to track my job is successfully run or not, then I will just go to the job tracker. If I will go job tracker, then you can say yesterday my job was failed, now it is running. Okay, as the 18, just few minutes ago I have run this and it is running. So when it will complete, the status will be as a complete with green background. If it is not completed or failed, then it will be like this. Okay, So you can also track your job, and if anything not good, you can track out the error through this job. So you can also validate the log as well. So you just go to the log and you can see this is the error, this is the reason the response is not receiving from the success factor, or you can check what is the issue with the log file as well. Okay, so this is the log tracking of the integration. Okay, so these are the basic things which we are. So one and the last thing, the SOAP services and REST services. If let me open the SOAP's REST services, we can define the authentication API, how we are configuring the endpoint. So this is the process we are configuring the endpoint. This is a success factor endpoint, giving the name and the authentication method. If you remember, at the starting of the demonstration, I have discussed the two type of authentication: basic, OAuth, and no authentication. Generally OAuth we are using, but you can also use the basic as well. It's all depending upon the requirement. Okay, and we have a HTTP request, and we have a HTTP methods as well. There are few methods are defined: post, delete. These are the basic integration methods are available. Okay, so I hope the integration HR service is clear to you, how we are integrating the ServiceNow instance to the success factor or any third party application. I hope this will be very helpful for you. If you still not subscribe my channel, please subscribe my channel to, okay, to getting the good knowledge of the service now. And thank you so much for watching my video.
Hello friends, welcome to Trigoma Academy. Today we will continue our ServiceNow HRSD series. So in this series we will discuss the chapter number 6, which is related to the HR dashboard and reporting. So in this session we will learn how can we create the reports and how can create the dashboards in ServiceNow HR. It is not limited to the HR, it is also applicable to the other learners as well who wants to learn the reporting section. Doesn't matter if you are working in ITSM, CSM, GRC, any of the domain of the service now. Okay, so let's continue with our series. So in this session, we will discuss the HR administration. Okay, what is the HR dashboard? What are HR dashboard overview? What are the by default reports, HR reports? And at the end of the session, we will demonstrate what we will learn theoretical. Okay, so if you still not subscribe my channel, kindly subscribe my channel and share with your colleagues so that that session will be very helpful who wants to learn the service now reporting and the dashboard. Okay, so let's quickly start. So we will discuss HR dashboard and reporting. What is HR dashboard? Okay, before going to the definition, I will try to explain you how the dashboard is the useful for any organization and any employees. Okay, dashboard is the single platform where you can get the status from your entire application. Suppose that you are a HR manager and 10 people are reporting to you, and you are going to the morning to 10 a.m. and you want to see your team progress, how many tickets are assigned to the your team members. Like there are A, B, C, D, and E, five members are there, and you want to check how many tickets are assigned to them. So you can easily go to the dashboard and track the tickets according to your filter by your teammates. Similarly, I am sharing the another example. The manager wants to see how many tickets are the priority one tickets, how many priority one HR cases are here. So you can easily track the priority one HR cases from the dashboard. Another example, he wants to see how many tickets are related to the specific topic category or the specific HR COE. So he can also track through that. The intention of the dashboard is to overall managing the status and the activities whatever as per our the organizational needs. Okay, now actually most of the my viewers are saying you are not explaining in a scenario and you are just trying to definition. So guys, I am explaining you with the scenarios because until or unless you are not aware about the definition, you cannot able to understand the scenario. So please focus on the both things, definition along with the scenarios. So now I will go to the definitions. So the HR dashboard and reports application provide the HR organization with visual representation, accountability, and progress performance metrics, monitor employee satisfaction and the status of the HR cases. So that means simple, which we discussed, the HR organization is, any organization. I am again saying this is not limited to the HR people. It is applicable to the globally for any person who is working in ServiceNow and GRC module, CSM module, ITSM module, ITBM module, any of the module the person is working. Reporting is very important for everyone. Okay, so please focus on this. So as I told you, that is the graphical dashboard is the graphical representation of the reports on the basis of certain condition of the business read. And here if we are talking about the specific HR domain, so we can track our HR cases on the basis of certain conditions, certain business needs, on the on the basis of status, on the basis of progress, on the basis of the employee satisfaction, whatever we have needed, we can track out through this. Okay, so this is totally depending upon the HR job function. How can we use and how can we use our dashboard to the day-to-day HR operations? Suppose that we already talk about the one scenario for the manager perspective. Now I am talking about a normal employee. I am a HR agent and I am working for any associated with any organization. Okay, now every morning I go 9 a.m. to the office and I want to see how many tickets are pending to my assignment group, whose anyone is not working. Because if you are not a new in service now, you know every ticket has a response SLA and the resolution SLA. So we need to respond our ticket, and so that the customer who raised the ticket should aware that anyone is working on this. So I go to the morning, I don't need to go anywhere. I will just open the dashboard. I can see, oh, there are 4 tickets in my assignment group. So we can take it accordingly. And the agent can also want to track, then they can track the entire progress through the dashboard. So that's why the dashboard is the graphical representation and very useful and the single platform to check the entire status of the entire application with respect to the particular group or things. In detail, definitely we will discuss the accessibility, visibility of the dashboard as well in the dashboard overview. Okay, so for that we need to, for the graphical representation, can be any like graphical, numerical, any of the formats. So for that, how we are doing, we are creating the reports. Okay, so we are in, if we are talking about the HR, then HR reports includes HR report including the reports that are available on the dashboard. Suppose I am showing any thing on the dashboard, that data is coming from the report section. We need to share that report to the dashboard for the share with anyone. Okay, there are several HR reports which are predefined for us when we are creating the while we are working on the personal development instance. There are few by default reports are coming, but again, if I am talking about the real time scenario with the organization, we need to create and customize the report as per our requirement and the organizational need. Okay, so we can customize any dashboard, any report, add or remove any widget as per our requirement. Okay, so I would like to share here that we can create any report as per our business need. Okay, now we are coming to the HR dashboard overview. In the overview, as we already discussed, that there is a overview, manager dashboard, HR case dashboard, reports, and satisfaction survey scorecard. Manager scenario, I have already discussed how the manager can track, how the manager can track the team progress, and how can he able to see the how many tickets are from the particular category. Okay, suppose that the manager wants to see the last 6 month data from the particular topic category like payslip. He wants to know how many tickets we are receiving related to the payslip inquiry from last 6 months. So he can easily track out and create a one report and show to the dashboard, so that he can easily track out from the dashboard. And when he click on the dashboard, the list view of the records will be visible to him. Okay, so this is the manager perspective. HR case dashboard, we want to see HR case dashboard. That means we want to see how many active tickets we are working on. Suppose that I want to see the particular dashboard. On that dashboard, only the active data, active HR cases are visible with a certain conditions. Like I want to see the how many active cases are related to the P1, like critical priority, how many are the P2, the normal priority, how many tickets relate to the particular topic category like pay slip, how many how many HR cases related to the hiring initiator, new hiring. So it's totally depending upon the HR cases dashboard. Again, the reporting. So I am again talking, it's not limited to the HR. if you are working in any of the other domain, the reporting is the main part of the service now. So you should be aware about the reporting we are creating, and we can customize predefined report as per our business need. Okay, so the overall intention of the dashboard to provide a graphical representation of the HR cases of the any of the data of the service now. Okay, so in this dashboard, I just mentioned the few scenarios like HR case opened in the last 6 months. Manager came to you. You are working in any organization as a software developer or a ServiceNow developer, right? So your manager is came and he is saying, I need a last 6 month data by topic category. So you can easily understand how the dashboard is helpful. You can create the report and show to the dashboard. Active HR cases by breakdown by topic category. Active HR cases by topic category by a pie chart, and the active HR cases pivot table by the topic category. So we can customize the dashboard as per our need, and we can also restrict and control the accessibility and the visibility of the dashboard. Okay, one more thing I would like to add here, that related to the reporting, we in the service now has a capability to create the multiple type of reports. Like we can create a numerical report, we can create a bar chart report, we can create a pie chart report, we can create a list report, we can create a group by report. So it's totally depending upon us what is our need and how we are using the reporting capability of the service now. And if and the another thing, if we are talking about the accessibility, how can we access and control the visibility? Suppose that my manager is came to me and he is saying that I want to see the ticket from India, China and Germany, okay, on the certain number of ticket on the single bar chart. I have gone to the reports and create a one report on the for 3 countries and show the bar chart that how many tickets are visible. Okay, so this is how we can control. But what I want to see, no one can edit, so I just share the dashboard only for the India. So he's saying only Indian people can see the dashboard, so I just go to the sharing option and share the dashboard to the only Indian users, not for the another assignment group. So this is how we can control the accessibility and the visibility. Accessibility means some users we want to give a addition capability of the dashboard, some for the view. So I just want that no one can view my no one can edit my dashboard, so I will just give only the can read capability, reading capability, not the editable capability to anyone else. This is the general process how can we handle the accessibility and visibility of the dashboard. Definitely we will discuss at the demonstration part, we will definitely discuss how we are going on. Okay, so but don't worry, first you need to understand what I am trying to explain in a scenario and the definitions. Okay, so there are few reports while you are working on the personal development instance. There are a few report which is by default coming. Okay, HR dashboard and reporting, like these are the few parameters you want to see, like change layout, chart image, and what are the basic roles for running the report is HR core manager, core admin, and the basic. These are the normal roles which you need to have for with respect to the HR. Okay, every scope has a different role. If you are in a GRC is a different role, if you are in the ITSM has a different role, but here I am specific talking about the HRSD. That's why I mentioned the specific roles for with respect to the HRSD. So this is the use HR reports to improve. Now you can understand the last line is very important. Use HR reports to improve overall efficiency and effectiveness. Okay, definitely it will improve the efficiency and effectiveness of the entire ServiceNow platform with the application. So there are the few reports which is coming by default while you are plugging the installing the plugin. Okay, so like active HR cases pivot table, active HR onboarding ID request, awaiting approval, SLA assigned, everything is coming. Okay, so you can see the HR case transfer, everything is coming. But that is just for the dummy purpose, because but if you are working in any organization, you need to customize the report, you need to create a new report depending upon the functional need, depending upon the organizational need. Okay, so but for the testing, but for the learning purpose, you can view the reporting conditions, how the reports are configured. Okay, now thank you so much for watching the video, but do not go anywhere. We will discuss and we will demonstrate the things in ServiceNow dashboard and reporting. Just wait for a few minutes and we will review the dashboard. Okay, hello friends. So as we learn about the HR reporting and dashboard, So now we will demonstrate how practically we can create the reports. We can discuss different type of reports which we learn in a theoretical session. So in this session we will demonstrate how can we create the report, how can we publish the report, how can we schedule the report, and how can we create the dashboard, and how the graphical representation is visible on the dashboard. As I told you at the beginning of the lecture, that dashboard is the very powerful way to handle the organizational teammates status, and to take a quick review of your work and of your entire team. So it is very helpful. So in this session we will see how we can create the dashboard and how can we create the reports. Okay, so this is my personal development instance. What you need to do, you need to click on the left side navigator bar, and here you need to search the report. Okay, so I am again sharing the same report. Is not limited to the HR, it is the global application, and it is applicable to the entire ServiceNow platform. It is applicable to GRC, HRSD, ITSM, CSM, ITBM, ITAM, entire. So that's why I am saying reporting is the major part and the most important part of the ServiceNow, which help very helpful for the organization and for every employee who work on the ServiceNow. Okay, so when you search on the report, this is the reporting module, which you can see there are few options, few menu are available: getting started, view and run reports, create new report, schedule the report, import the table. So we have a lot of things. I have set as my favorite menu. So first I will show you how can we start. If you click on the getting started, it will redirect you to the documentation side. So if you want to read in details how the reports is working on, how the things are going on, so you can go to the ServiceNow product documentation side and check how the reporting is working, each and everything. But this is just a redirect option. Rest of things, I'm again back to the my instance. First we need to view and the run reports. So in while you work on the personal development instance, there are a lot of reports which came for the demo purpose, like which already these are the dummy reports which came automatically, okay, when you are working on it. But I am again I wanted to share with you that if any organization you are working, you need to create the report as per your own requirement, as per your business requirement, what the organization needs. In that terms, you need to fulfill that requirement, you need to create the reports. So when we click on the view and run reports, so in this view we can see my reports. Under the my reports, those reports will be visible here, which created by you. Like you are the admin or you are the any user of the service now, so you created reports for your own purpose and you are the owner of that report, so those reports will be visible here. Okay, second option is a group. Those reports will be under groups, which will share with your group. Suppose that you are the I am the admin and I am the part of 10 groups, so how many reports will share with my groups are visible under here. There are third option is the global. Under the global, all global reports will be visible here. Okay, and as an because I am an admin, that's why I can see the all option, but the person generally is not able to see the all option. But in few cases, yes, the person who has the report admin can see the all option. Under the all reports will be visible in the single option, like all my reports, group, global, every type of report will be visible here. Okay, I hope this is UI is clear to you. Now I have a requirement. I'm opening the notepad and show you what is the requirement. Let me format font size. I am increasing as 24. Okay, business requirement. Okay, create the dashboard for incident status. Okay, this is the business requirement. And further, manager wants to show manager requirement. What is the manager requirement? All P1 incidents. Okay, all P1 incidents he want to show active incident, how many total active incident, how many active incidents in our queue, total active incidents. Okay, then again P2 incident and P3 incident. So this is the requirement. What is like you are working in any organization, your manager is came to me, your manager is came to you and saying that I want a one dashboard on which these four widgets will be visible in the numerical format, so that I can easily check how many total active incident, how many P3, how many P2 and how many P1. I don't want to go in the list. I just want to see the status over the single dashboard. So this is a requirement. How can we fulfill it? So we need, that means you should be aware about that these are the four condition, four reports, four widgets he wants over the dashboard. So first we need to create the dashboard and then we create the report. Okay, reports I already told you, this is the report view. Now what I need to do, I need to search as a dashboard. Okay, I need to click here on the dashboard cell under the self service dashboard. And so same dashboard, you can see the recent dashboard which I'm recently used will be visible under the recent tab, because I recently did not use any dashboard, so that's why there is nothing. There are, second option is the owned by me, that dashboard I am the owner of the dashboard, that will be visible under the owned by me. And share with me, there are few dashboard whose my colleagues or manager shared with me, that will be visible under this option. And there are again similar like a report, all option is there. So under the all you can see the all entire dashboard under this. So we need to create a new dashboard, so I click on the create a dashboard and I am giving the name of the dashboard. What is the business requirement, the manager asking, so I am giving the name of this like manager dashboard. Okay, by SM I am giving my name. Okay, so what I will do, I will submit it. So when I will submit this dashboard is created and it will redirect to me on the dashboard which we created. The name is manager dashboard. So now see, this is the manager dashboard. You can see this is the manager dashboard which we created, but currently there is no widget on this dashboard. There is nothing. Now what is the next requirement? We need to create the four reports: P1 incident, P2, P3 and the total active incident. So again what I need to do, I need to go under the report. Okay, again I need to go on the view and run. I need to click on the create a report. When I click on the create a report, now I need to apply the condition. Now what is the business requirement, that I need to create a total active incident. So I copy and paste and gave the name total active incident. Okay, source type, you want to take a data source or table, so I am taking a table. I am selecting what is the table name of incident, incident table. I select the table. So I told you there are various type of reports, right? So see, you can see, you can create the bar chart report, histogram report, horizontal bar, pareto, pie and donuts. Okay, time series report. But as per our requirement, we need to create a numerical report, that means under the score and the single score. So I click on this and here I can apply the condition that active is true. Okay, so if I will run here, see, it is showing 40 incidents. Okay, what I will do, I will just click here and I will save it. Okay, now the report is saved. Report is saved. Now we need to go on the dashboard. I will show you how can we see. This is our dashboard we created recent. It's showing under the recent because we recently used this manager dashboard SM. So I clicked here and it will redirect us to the dashboard. So we want to show that report, we need to click here and this is the total active incident. Okay, see, it's showing total active incident. Now I am again going here. Next condition. What is the next condition? I am telling the shortcut instead of again going to create new. What we will do? We will just apply the condition priority is P1. Okay, priority is P1. Then what is the P1? I will change the name P1 incident. Okay, I will again go to the business requirement, copy the P1 incident. Okay, and just put here P1 incident. Okay, when I will run it, I can see there is 17 incident as P1. So I will insert and stay. Okay, again go to the dashboard, again click here, again go here, and again click on the report, and I will again add the P1. So you can see the second report, the business requirement was P1. So P1 is there. Now what is our third requirement? We need to create the P2. So P2 is a high. Okay, so I will change the name and just insert and stay. Okay, and now again I will go there and refresh it to the reports, and it will show the P2. Okay, so you can see the P2 reports are here. Just drag and drop, you don't need to do anything. It's very simple. Drag and drop option. Okay, so P2 is here. Now our requirement is the for the P3. Again I will go here and change the requirement as a P3 as a moderate, and I am changing the name as a P3 and insert and stay. Okay, so again I will refresh my dashboard and will put the P3 on the dashboard. Okay, so this is how we can achieve the business requirement. Now you can see what was our business requirement. I'm shorting out. Our business requirement was create a dashboard. Business requirement, create dashboard for incident status. We have created the dashboard. What is the dashboard name? As a manager dashboard, we have created that. What are the condition? Total active incident, these are P3 incident, this one, P2 is 4, and P1 is the 17 incident. So we have fulfilled our requirement. Now hope you understand how we could use the reports and how we add the reports on the dashboard. How can we create the dashboard, and how the dashboard is very helpful for any organization. Okay, now the second point is this: how can we share this dashboard with your colleagues, with your groups? So you just need to click here on the sharing option. This is the option from you can share the all with groups, user or role. You can apply the specific role for this dashboard. You can share with a specific user, you can share with a specific groups, or the all people. So it is up to you how you are customized and how you are sharing the dashboard. Second, the thing related to the dashboard, that uh, what are the how you can configure the dashboard properties. So when you click on the hamburger icon and then click on the dashboard properties, you can see the dashboard property. If I click on the dashboard properties, it will redirect me to the dashboard properties, like who is the owner, if you want to change the owner, if you want to change the order, if you want to apply the role, restricted role, and breakdown steps. So it is totally how you can configure. Okay, so this is all about the dashboard, how you configure the dashboard. Now the last thing, how can we schedule the report? Now I am again going to the report. This is the report, our P3 report. Okay, so we want to share the report with we want to schedule the report, like we want to schedule this report so that this P3 incident report should automatically send to the on my email on every morning or the daily, on a weekly or the monthly basis. So how can we do it? We can click here, we can on the share. Actually there is no one option. We can also share the individual report, and we can restrict like visibility, me, everyone, and groups. And when you there the option, there is an option under the report. You can see the report scheduling. See report. See, these are the scheduled report. So if you want to schedule any report over the email, you can create the report from here. Schedule report, email of report. You can click on new, and you can create the report. Okay, you can create the report. Suppose that you want to, we are selecting the report which you want to schedule over the email. Okay, I'm click, I have click on this. Give me a minute guys, please. Okay, I'm clicking on the lookup using the list. So I want to see, as a manager, I want to see how many total active incidents. Okay, so how will it search is total. Okay, I will total, mm, not, it is showing. Let me take any other example for you. Suppose that any incident on, okay, yeah, see, incident client, see, I am taking this incident by priority, open incident by priority. I want to see this report. I want to schedule this report. Okay, so I will submit it, it automatically schedule daily. Okay, so this schedule as a daily. So this is all about the dashboard and the reporting. I hope this lecture will be very helpful to you guys. If you like the lecture, please subscribe our channel and share with your colleagues. Thank you so much for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to Triguma Academy. Today we will discuss our ongoing series ServiceNow HRSD. In this series, we will discuss the lecture number 7, which is related to the HR lifecycle events. So in this series, we will learn what is the HR lifecycle events, how we can creating the HR events, how we are managing the activity set in the event lifecycle event itself, and how the lifecycle event will be helpful for any organization to automate their human resource work. Okay, so if you still not subscribe my channel, kindly subscribe my channel to get a latest update from our channel from related to ServiceNow and other technologies. And please hit the bell icon and subscribe and share with your friends who wants to learn the ServiceNow. So let's start. So in this series, we will learn, our agenda is what is the HR lifecycle event, what is the definition, how it is useful, then the document of the lifecycle event process, what are the documents of the lifecycle event process, how can we configure the lifecycle events, and the configure HR service along with the lifecycle event. And as usual, at last, we will demonstrate and I will show you how to practically configure the HR lifecycle events and map to the particular HR service. Okay, so what is HR lifecycle events? I'm trying to give you I'm trying to explain the definition along with the along with the real time scenario, so that it will be easy to understand the use of the lifecycle events. So the definition, as you can see, the lifecycle events enables you to automate the fulfillment of the HR cases such as new hire onboarding. So on the new hire onboarding, I just mentioned a one HR service, the new hire onboarding. Suppose we have a requirement for, I am working as a ServiceNow HRSD developer in any organization, and that organization has a requirement to automate the hiring process, automate the onboarding process of any new hire employee. So how the life cycle event will help in this, we will uh, we will explain you in this slide and in our demonstration as well. Okay, so each life cycle event is a collection of activities, okay, that often span multiple departments and are organized into the activity set. To configure a life cycle event, we must need to sure about the document and business process for your event, and we can configure all the supporting component along with the that life cycle. We can configure the life cycle event and its associated activity set and activities as well. Okay, after that we can, along with the corresponding, we can configure the HR service so that the life cycle event can be requested for the particular service. Okay, so this is a definition, but I am telling you in the real time scenario how it is working. Okay, suppose that the organization, in every organization there is a hiring process. Okay, so our request, our HR service is a new hire onboarding. Okay, so in the hire onboarding, when any organization hire any employee, they have a certain pre-boarding task, certain task which they need to be performed before onboard the person. Like there is a first task, the organization need to check the background check, that employee should be a clean background, employee should not belong to the criminal background. Okay, the second task is the check, document verification. Third task is like taxation verification with the PAN card and other details. Third point is like we are checking the document we confirmed. Okay, a medical process. So if we want to see the our onboard employee is a medically fit or not, so we will ask the medical reports as well. So there are certain steps which we need to perform, there are certain tasks which we need to perform before hire or before onboard the person. So in this, how the things is going on in human resource delivery in service. Now first we create a one HR service which name is new hire onboarding. Okay, along on this HR service we have created a one life cycle event. Okay, that life cycle event contain the activity task, activity and the activity set. Suppose that activity, what is activity set? Activity set is a collection of steps to perform any action. Okay, there is a certain steps to perform any action. And what is the life cycle event? Life cycle is a collection of activities. Suppose that now, so what we are doing, there is a one HR service that is called a new hire onboarding, that is containing a one life cycle event. That life cycle event is containing the multiple activities. That activities need to be performed before closing or before automating the before completing the HR case. So the now I am concluding the thing. The thing is this: if any person is onboarded and uh, before onboarded, there is certain departments like background verification, document verification, and medical test. So there is a certain different departments needs to give the clean sheet or green sheet for that employee, so that the final offer letter should be released and the appointment will be released for that particular employee, so that we can hire or onboard that particular newly hired employee. So this is the work, this is how the HR life cycle event will help to the organization and automate the work. Okay, I hope it is clear to you. If it's still you have any doubt, you can comment on this video description. I will try to answer your answer, and we will also demonstrate and check how in ServiceNow it is working. Okay, so what is the document of lifecycle event process? Defining the document and the lifecycle event process, generally the cross departmental and require action from different department. As I told you, one is belong to the background verification department, is a different, medical department is a different, and the PG check department is that different. So we have a different departments and different responsible person who need to share the who needs to require an action of and task to perform the activity on the particular task which is assigned to the or to assign to them. But how these tasks are created, how that these things are happens according to the life cycle event which is defined and which is configured to the particular HR service. Okay, this is the service, this is how the document of the life cycle event process. On this, everyone agree on the flow and their area of responsibility. As you map out a life cycle event, the associated activity set and activities that compromise it, consider who is responsible for owning the activity. As I told you, now there is a different every life cycle event container activities, multi collection of activities, and that activities is belong to the any particular or the cross departmental action required. So every person is responsible for their own activity, and after that the audience need to give the final output for the task which is assigned to them. Okay, so defining the life cycle event, there are a few questions I just mentioned. What is the life cycle event type? Example of life cycle events include employee onboarding, offboarding, and parental leave. There are different scenario, I just mentioned the few scenario, like where we can use the life cycle event. We can use the onboarding life cycle event, offboarding offboarding life cycle event, and the parental leave, maternity leave. There are other few example as well. So like I'm sharing the another example in offboarding. What will happen? Suppose that if any person is going to leave the organization, then what is the process? We will take a exit interview. HR will take a exit interview, so we can define activity set. That one process is the active interview. Third is the final feedback from interview. Fourth activity, as we mentioned in the life cycle event, that the exit party for that employee. Okay, so there are the certain activities we can set under the life cycle event. Okay, Now, what are the different stage of life cycle event? These stages are represented as activity set, which act as a container of the associated activity. Each activity set is triggered based on a specific condition. I will tell you what are the activity set. In the activity set, we have a different condition. So that activity set will trigger on the based of a specific condition. So these are the things I just mentioned. Okay. And the third and the last one, different type of activity set is appropriating owning group or activity type and audience. Like as I told you, in a cross departmental, one department is belong to the background verification, second is the medical. So we have a different departments which needs a require owning action from them. Okay, so now we are moving to the next slide. This is similar like in the activity set we just mentioned. Do we need a approval for any task? Do we need a task for employees? Notification need to trigger and the approval or fulfiller. So there are the few things which we can set under the activity set. It is totally depending upon us how we are configuring the activity set and how we are managing the ServiceNow lifecycle event. Okay, so now this is just for the reference, like I just created in my personal development test and to show you the demonstration. I just created a one example new hire onboarding lifecycle event. So I will show you in the demonstration session. I just created this lifecycle event for you so that I can show you how it is configured and what is the process to creating it. Okay, this is the onboarding lifecycle event that is included. This is also coming, okay, on the demonstration data as well. If you load the demonstration data at the time of the data plugin, okay, but you can configure and create the new one as well according to your requirement. So this is the plugin name, SNHR lifecycle event plugin. This is a paid plugin, guys, okay, but in the personal development instance you can install it and you can learn from them. But for any organization, this is a paid plugin which you need to install. So the event is organized into the activity sets such as pre-hire, pre-boarding, or a pre-day one, which represent different stages in the life cycle event. So this is the normal each activity set contain one or more activities such a task, employee to enroll a medical benefit, as I told you, and the request for the IT fulfill a lot of things. Okay, so this is how I just put a one screenshot here for your understanding, like how we are managing the life cycle events. So these are the some activities I said, like a pre-hire, pre-boarding, day one, week one, and the day 30s. So in a pre-hire, what are the process? We will create account notification, drug screening, background check, new hire documentation. Pre-boarding, before the boarding the employee, we have a work visa transfer, relocation assistance, complete profile information, medical benefit. Day one, we will check a send welcome email, verify work authorization, set up phone and voicemail. Okay, in a second week, the mail activity set we have set for a first week activity set, complete mandatory training, or at the when the employee will complete 30 days new hire onboarding survey and the hiring manager onboarding survey. So we can define lot of activities and the activity set as per our requirement. Okay, a requirement means as per our organizational structure and organizational needs. Okay, so in this slide, I am just trying to explain how can we configure the lifecycle event. So it's basically as the definition I just mentioned, as its associated activity set and activities with the lifecycle event builder and defining the event type. So these are the few things. There is nothing special. I will provide you in the this presentation. I will provide you in the description so that you can download from there. Just I'm just showing you what are the basic things which you need to take care while you are configuring the HR service lifecycle. Okay, so there are a few things in this slide I am showing you how we can configure the lifecycle event and associated with the HR service. The HR service, I hope you already know the request and assistance of any organization provided its employee, and they are the starting point for HR case creation. You must create an HR service for a lifecycle event. So these are the few fields like fulfillment type, lifecycle event type, and the COE structure of the HR lifecycle. Okay, so this is the how you can see the configure HR lifecycle event uh, with the lifecycle event. So at the last you can see the red highlighted one lifecycle event is a one separate thing which will be visible here, so you can use that. Okay, so thank you so much for the theoretical session, and now we will start our demonstration session on this. Okay, thank you guys. So friends, this is my personal development instance. I am on my PDI. So now we will demonstrate our HR lifecycle events, how the HR lifecycle events will useful for any organization. To work on the lifecycle events, you need to install the plugin HR lifecycle event plugin from the on your personal development instance. From the section of the plugin, you need to install, you need to check and go there. Okay, let me show you how can you. So you need to go in the system definition. Under the system definition, you found a plugin. You can install that plugin, which I told you in our theoretical session, and I'm also mentioned the name in the slide. Just copy and paste, and you can install that plugin. After the installation of plugin, you will be eligible to see the lifecycle events. See, this is the lifecycle events module will be enabled for you. Okay, so in this session we will learn how to create the lifecycle events. What are the lifecycle events type I have created, what are the properties, and how can we manage the lifecycle events, and how can we associate that event to the HR service. So this is our main agenda of our today's session. Okay, so after when the event this application will be visible to you after the installation of plugin, you need to click on the manage lifecycle events. So when you click on the manage lifecycle events, I already told you for the demonstration purpose, I have already created a one new hire onboarding demonstration for your reference. So I am opening this to show you how we are creating the and how we are managing the things. So this is the life cycle event which I have created for my own purpose, life cycle onboarding, so that I can demonstrate you. Okay, this is under the life cycle event enterprises application, but this is the current application is the life cycle event. Okay, so this is the event type is the onboarding, and you can see here the activity set. I have added some activity set. So see, these are the activity set. Let me move here, then you can see. So I have mentioned the pre-hire. Okay, in the pre-hire, see, first I will show you how many activity set I have added. In I have added the 5 6 activity set. First is the pre-hire, second is the pre-boarding, third one is the day one, and fourth is the week one, and day 30, and the condition with event with BR demo. This is nothing, you can ignore it. Okay, so these are the 4 5 things I have, the 4 5 activity set I have created. Under the activity set, as I told you, what is activity set? The collection of the activities. Okay, so under the pre-hire, what I have created, I have created 4 5 activities. Like pre-hire, open for request one activity. This is a request. Second is the subject person request. Third is the account notification, drug screening, background check, and the new hire documentation. So these are, before hiring someone, I need to check these basic things. Okay, so if I click here, and I can show you, not here actually, I need to first click here, then I'm able to change it. See, okay, see, now I want to see open for request. If I want to edit this, then I can see. If I, this is the request, change in the start date, employee request, these are coming from the life cycle events type. Okay, so we can create, suppose that I want to add new activity in this, then I can create here and the click new. I will show you how many activities we have. This is the table I am just copying, and to show you how, no, on the same I will show you. This is the table where we can, this is the employee request table where we can create our the activity set and associated with the HR service. See, this associated with the HR service, and this associated with the catalog item. So it is depending upon us how we are associating the activities with the life cycle events. Okay, so I hope it is clear to you how you are creating. For the demonstration purpose, I am again going to create a one new, so that it will be understandable to you. Okay, I need to click on the manage lifecycle events. There is currently the new hire onboarding is available, but I am creating new so that you can understand. Okay, in the new lifecycle event, I just mention the name. I am giving the, suppose that offboarding. I have created this life cycle event is for offboarding. Okay, I just mentioned Hello everyone, welcome to Trigoma Academy. Today we will discuss our ongoing series ServiceNow Human Resource Service Delivery, chapter number 8. In this lecture, we will discuss the what is HR groups, what are the HR various HR roles, and what are the HR skills, and how they are useful while we are working on the ServiceNow HRSD application. I hope my series will help you a lot to understand and learn the ServiceNow HRSD, and thank you so much for your love. I would request you, if you not subscribe my channel, kindly subscribe my channel and share with your colleagues so that my video will help to the people who wants to learn the ServiceNow HRSD. Okay, so and please hit the bell icon so that you will get a latest update from our side. Okay, so let's continue our the ongoing series ServiceNow HRSD chapter number 8. Okay, so in this lecture, we will learn what is the agenda of this lecture. In this lecture, we will learn what is HR groups, okay, what are the various HR roles, and what are the HR skills. Okay, so these are the three main topics which will be discussed in our lecture. And as usual, at the last, we are demonstrate, and I will tell you how can you configure the role, how can you create and remove or add the HR skills, and what is the use of the HR groups. So each and everything we will discuss. Please watch the video till the end. Okay, and if you have any query related to my series, and if you have any questions, any scenario you want me to repeat, you can comment, and please like my video and comment in the section, or you can directly ask to my email id. I will try my best to answer your queries. Okay, so basically HR groups is the similar as the assignment groups, but these are the specific and dedicated to the HR department. Okay, because in a HR we have a different we can say the different uh, subdivisions, like one HR department is dealing with the onboarding things. There is another group which is dealing with the offboarding things. There is another separate different group which is dealing with the payroll issues. There is a different thing which different subdivision of HR which is handling the employee relations. Okay, and there is a different department which is handling the total reward. So in every organization, HR has a various subdivisions, and they are operating from a different group. So here HR groups, we are differentiate the HR subdivisions, and for every subdivision we have a separate dedicated HR group. Okay, so HR group is a normal set of user with a common job skills. Okay, so job skills means HR skills. Okay, so please do not confuse with the job skills. I am mentioning here job skills means that the basic skills which HR people are generally using to perform their duties day by day. Okay, so job skills means HR skills. So basically, this HR groups is similar as other assignment group, which is set of user with a which is sharing the common job skills. Okay, so we have a multiple level of groups. For example, like HR is a group that contain all HR employee within your company, right? But we can also have a subgroup under HR, such as HR benefit, employee relations, legal, payroll issues. Okay, so this is the I just mentioned a few example. Okay, you can consider as a one HR is a department. Under the department we have a subdivisions, and each subdivision has their own group to handle a such task which is related to them. This is the basic use of the HR groups. Okay, so while we are as a system administrator or the system developer, when you want to create or configure the existing HR group, or you want to create a new group, these are the few fields which you need to configure. First is the name. So you need to give a appropriate name to the group. So field is name. Description, enter the name of a describe the group. Suppose that you want to create a one employee relation HR group for an organization, so you can provide the name which belong to them. Okay, you can provide the who is the owner of that. Every subdivision has their team leader or a manager, so you can define the manager. What is the type of group? It is an assignment or a subscription based, so you can define the type as well. Okay, so now we have a different type of HR groups. Okay, as I told you, group types help define and categorize the group. So we can use group type to narrow and expand the focus of a group. Suppose that we have a one group which is handling the legal things. If any legal activity, that will be handled by their own group. So the categorization and the group types will help us to to narrow and expand the focus of a group, and we have a dedicated team to handle such type of tasks. This is very helpful for the differentiate the HR group. So I have mentioned few HR groups here, like groups. We have a one common group for employees. In this we can search HR knowledge base for a solution. Like I'm just sharing the purpose. Every organization has their own group structure and own purpose, but for the example I am sharing few examples. Okay, like a second group is a HR professional, which has a HR basic and HR manager. That means those users are the part of the HR professional group. They can resolve the HR case, they can work on the HR case, and they can update the HR profile record as well. And the last one is a HR professional, HR admin. They are the admin of the entire HR platform. That means they have a capability to create a bulk HR profile. Suppose that any organization went to any college hiring and they hired 50 people at a time. Okay, so what the person who has a HR professional admin role, they can create a bulk HR profile for those people who joined the organization. So these are the few examples of this. Okay, they can maintain the HR services, they can maintain the catalog. So you can consider HR professional or the HR admin is the main or the advanced level or the owner of the HRSD platform. Okay, so they are to handling the restrictions, because in ServiceNow we have a role based cycle. Okay, what is role is a control access to feature and capability in module in the HR application. So it is similar to the other roles. That means there are few roles which is dedicated to the HR specific. Okay, let's say for the in general in the ServiceNow human resource service delivery, there is a one role which is called a SN underscore HR underscore core underscore basic. That is the basic role for HR agents. So the person or the groups who has that basic role can see the HR cases and work on those HR cases. On the same manner, I have told you there is a one superior role that is called a SN underscore HR underscore core admin. This is the platform owner role for the HRSD platform. Those person who has a SNHR core admin capability role can perform the advanced level task like create the bulk cases. Okay, and handling the HR services, assigning the HR services to the particular lifecycle event. So there are few activities which can be handled by the HR administrator. Generally the person who has that SNHR underscore core admin role, we call the HR administrator of the application. Okay, but we have a different HR roles. In the next few slides I will give you the list of the HR roles which are available in ServiceNow. Okay, so these are the things for the with respect to the HR role. Okay, generally to configure your system we need a system admin role. Okay, that is a superior role, as you know already, because admin is the superior role of the in HR in ServiceNow platform. But as SN core admin is the HR administrator role, which is contain the system administrator role capability, and they have a capability to perform the task with respect to the HRSD platform. Okay, after the system configuration we need to ensure that the HR administration who has the role of HR admin can access the sensitive information. Sensitive information means the person who has the admin role can access the HR profile of any employee. That means they can see the financial detail, personal detail, and everything that person can watch and update the data. Administrator, and there is a one another thing, that system administrator role to prevent the system administrator from viewing sensitive HR information. Okay, if we want then we can restrict. Suppose that I am a HR admin, I want to restrict admin person to view my personal data, to employee personal data, then we have a capability to restrict the admin as well. So please ensure the admin SN underscore HR underscore core admin is the person who has the honor of the or the super user of the HRSD platform. Okay, but in a hierarchy if you will talk, then admin is the obviously super admin of the service now. Okay, after granting the access of a role, all groups or user assigned to a role have a access. Role can contain other roles and grant access to the any role that contain it. Generally what happen, I am not sure you know or not, but I have already discussed this role topic in my fundamental lecture as well. The role, basically one role is contain the sub roles as well, you can say, contains the capability or inheriting the capability of other roles as well. So if we will assign a similar like in HR, if we assign a one role, that is also contain the other roles and grant the access to the particular application to the user. This is the basic rolling structure in a service now. Now I would like to share some advanced level of things here. We have a capability to create a custom roles as well, but it is totally depending upon your ServiceNow subscription. Okay, generally what happen, it depending upon the subscription cycle on your organization. Suppose your organization is taking a subscription from ServiceNow, and at the time of the agreement it decided what how many types of roles and sorry, how many custom roles we can create and how many custom tables we can create. It's totally depending upon us. Rarely we are creating the custom roles, but we some applications we need a custom capability, then we can also create the some custom roles and assign to the custom applications to handle their accessibility and visibility of that particular application. So this is the advanced thing. Okay, I hope now role is clear to you. Now I am in this slide. We will discuss how many roles we have. I'm just explaining. I have just put it some screenshot of the role with the role names and description and the title of the roles. What is the use and description and the contains role. Okay. So I would like to start with the superior role of the HRSD application, which is a SN underscore HR underscore core admin role. This is the main role who have a case and knowledge management administrator. The person or the assignment group who has a HR admin role is the owner and administrator of the case and knowledge management with respect to the HR. Okay. And in the description, you can see can access and configure case and knowledge management. The person who has this role definitely can access and configure the case and knowledge management of the ServiceNow HRSD platform. This HR admin roles contain these very many these contain very roles. Okay, many roles it is containing. As SN HR core admin is the main role, it is containing the many roles like approval underscore admin, assignment rule admin, knowledge manager, link generator, schedule admin. So it is containing many roles. So when the user is assigned this role, these roles automatically assigned to that user. That means this group is inheriting the all property of the these groups. So this is containing the all these roles. I hope it is clear to you. Okay, now there are other HR roles, like there is a one HR agent. So as I told you, this is the lower level of access role for the HR agent. Those person who wants to work on a HR cases day to day need, on work need, they need to have a this basic role as an HR core basic role. This is the basic role which we need to grant to the user or assignment group to work on a HR cases. Okay, so as you can see in the description, grant access to the basic HR agents daily work need, and is also containing the many roles. Okay, second is the HR case reader. So this role is can provide the access to the user, only access the only read the data. The person who has a HR case reader role cannot write anything, cannot update anything with respect to the HR case. Okay, they can only see the data. It is not inheriting any, it is not containing any role. There is a HR case writer. The user who has a HR case writer access can grant the access to write all HR cases, and it is containing the two other roles as well. So I am not going every role. These are the few basic roles, the main important role which I discussed in this details with you. Rest of the roles you can go with my video, and you can check the description and the use of the role and the roles which is containing by the other roles. Okay, I hope it is clear to you. If you have any questions related to role, you can comment in the section. I will try to answer you, or you can write me over the email. Okay, because there are a lot of roles I cannot discuss in deep sea. There are the contingent employee role, contractor employee role, full-time employee, new hire employee, HR knowledge writer, HR manager. So we have a lot of roles, and these roles are coming by default at the time of the HRSD subscription. And as I told you, we can also create the custom roles as well as per our organizational need. Okay, so there are the HR performance analytics admin, HR profile reader, HR profile writer, HR report creator, and the HR secure information reader, HR secure information writer. So we have other as well, but for the role, I just want to explain what is the use of role and what are the main roles which generally in a day-to-day life cycle we are using, and what type of roles can provide the what type level of access. This is the main concern of my to tell you what are the main use of the roles and how can we using the roles and what are the main things. I hope HR roles is clear to you. Now at the last point of this lecture, we will discussing the what are HR skills. Okay, generally the HR skills can define the qualification of the HR staff. Okay, Skills, you can think about the word skills. Like skills is just a qualification of the HR staff. Let's see, we have a one top department that is called the HR. Under the HR we have five people. One person is working on the payroll issues, second person is working on the legal issues, third person is working on the onboarding issues, and fourth person is working on the employee relations, and fifth person is working on the legal matters. Okay, so uh, on the basis of the HR person qualification, we are creating the HR skills, and those skills can be included in the auto assignment process to assign the HR agent to HR case and task. Okay, what is the mean of HR agent to cases and tasks? Suppose that any person is raises the ticket, okay, which is related to the legal. Okay, so we can define under the HR skills that what is the skill, HR skills, and who is the owner of this group. Like suppose there is a one group, what is that name is legal, HR legal. So the ticket case, HR case, and HR task are automatically routed on the basis of HR skill to that particular group. Okay, this is the general use of HR skills, so that we can use the HR skills to differentiate the HR cases, and we can provide the quick response to the user, and we can provide the better facility and better automation services to the employees to serve the people and resolve their issue as soon as possible. This is the basic use of the HR skills to differentiate the data. This is the main thing. Okay, I hope it is clear to you. Like I have also mentioned a few HR skills, that is specialization area of HR stuff like hiring, payroll, HR benefits, employee relation, legal. There are a lot of things depending upon the depending upon the depending upon the organizational structure. Okay, and like roles skills can also be assigned to a group, so that HR skills we can define to the groups as well, so that the group can inherit the property of the skills, and we can transfer that auto assign based on the skills. Okay, suppose that HR case open for a payroll question, that will automatically assign to the user who has the payroll skills. I hope you get it. Suppose that I am the employee of any organization, and last month sorry, I am the employee of the organization, and I am facing some issue in my legal matter. Legal matter means any, like any issue in my tender or anything. Okay, so what I will do, I will create a HR case. HR case will automatically assign to the user who has a legal skills, legal HR skills. This is simple how HR skills we are using. I hope it is clear to you. These HR skills are similar to like user criteria or HR criteria, much similar, not like the same. But yeah, the use we can use the HR skills in this manner. As I told you in an example session. Okay, I hope HR skills is clear to you. Now we will, as usual, I will demonstrate the things, and I will demonstrate the HR groups. How can we create the HR groups and everything which we discuss, HR group, HR skills. So please wait few seconds. I will jump to my personal development instant and demonstrate the things. And thank you so much for watching my video, and kindly subscribe. I am again requesting you. I am giving so much efforts for you guys, so please subscribe and share my channel to with your friends. Okay. This is my personal development instance. Okay, so I hope all of you created the personal development instance and doing the practice from your on your side, because guys, until or unless you are not practicing from your side, you cannot be able to learn quickly. Okay, so please activate your personal development instance. So whatever the activity I am giving you, please try to replicate from your side and to understand and navigate the personal development instance, so that will give you the confidence and boost your confidence for your configuration and handling the things in ServiceNow. Okay, so in this session we will learn the HR groups. We have learned about the HR skills, and we have learned the HR roles. So three things we have learned in this lecture. I will start one by one and show you how can you create the HR groups, how can you configure the HR groups. Okay, then I will discuss the HR skills. Then after, at the end, I will show you how to customize our HR roles and how the HR roles are containing the other roles. Okay, so this is personal development instance, and the left side navigator bar, you just need to search HR group. When you click the HR group, under the HR administration, you found the manage HR groups. So you can manage your HR organization HR groups from here. Okay, so when I click on the HR groups, you can see there are the lot of HR groups. There are currently 16 HR groups which are exist. Okay, so we can create our HR groups for our organization from here, so that we can manage each and every dedicated HR group to the our organization. Okay, this is the main use of the HR group. So these are the 16 groups which are dedicated to the especially for HR. So you can see in the filter it is already showing type contain human resource. So we have created a HR group tab that is containing the human resource. So these are the 16 groups which are dedicated to the HR human resource HR SD. Okay, so you can see this is the HR role. So as in the description you can see I just mentioned this is a base group for the manages all HR cases and the task. Okay, so as I told you, every HR department is containing the different various subdivisions like HR benefits. So I have created a one separate group for HR benefit. There is a one separate team for the HR employee relation. We have a HR investigation team. If any things will happen, then they are investigating the issue. HR leadership, obviously the top leader of the global HR and the top leadership has the part of this group. HR onboarding, HR payroll, HR recruiting. Okay, so we HR talent management, HR tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, total rewards, work for administration, IT operations. So we have a different subdivisions, and every every group has their own configuration. Let's open the first to show you how the configuration is going on and how can we configure the HR group. So for example, I am opening the existing group which is named by the HR. Okay, so currently there is no manager assigned to this, so we can assign the manager from here. Suppose as I want to become a able tutor as the manager of this HR group. Okay, and in the description is basically to define the what is the purpose of the group. So we define the purpose that this is the base group that manage all HR cases and tasks. Okay, we can define the group email as a this. Okay, anything we can define a group email of a task and the parent as well. Okay, you can see this is the basic role I told you. If you remember in while I was explaining the role structure of the HR, I will tell you the SNHR core basic. This is the basic role for the HR agents who can work for day to day HR cases. Okay, this is the basic role. Okay, and you can, if you want to see the who are the member of the HR group, you can see there is only one user. HR workspace agent is the user who is the member of this, and there are the subdivision. You can see this is the main group and these are the 15 other groups. Okay, grouping for managing HR benefits. And if you want to see the skills, then you can see this is the skills. Okay, this is how we can configure or we can update the any information with respect to the HR group. Now I am again going you here and I am opening the another example for the HR benefits. Okay, HR benefits, if you want to see, it is not containing any roles. Okay, but it is also not containing any groups member. Now if I want to add any member, I just click here and I can add any person to this group, so that the person who will become the part of this group can start the working on the HR benefit. This is the basic thing. So the so the organization can handle the benefit task by those person. Okay, this is a basic structure and this is how we are managing the HR groups skills and the life cycle. Okay, my internet is going to be little slow, guys. Okay, let's do one thing. Yeah, under the now I'm telling you the groups until it is not loading. I can show you the skills. Okay, so guys, it is loaded. This is the simple thing for suppose that I want to add any person, like I want to add able tutor here. I just drag and drop to the right and save it. This is the normal process in general groups we are doing. Okay, so now able tutor is the member of the HR benefits group and it is adding the two HR skills. Okay, HR and HR benefits. So I hope the configuration of the HR groups is clear to you. This is basic, nothing special for you. You can define the parents as well. Okay, the parents mean the most important part of this, the parent. You can see the parent is HR. That means this is the superior group. HR is the parent of the HR benefit. That means the parent is HR and child is HR benefit group. So whatever the HR uh, containing the skills, that group is automatically containing those skills. You can see this is the HR. Okay, HR group which is containing the HR skills. And if you will go to the HR benefit group, it is automatically containing the HR skills from their parent okay, and the another special skills of the HR benefits. Okay, I hope this is parents and child inheriting property is clear to you. Okay, now second thing I will discuss, I hope HR group is clear to you. Now we will discuss the HR skills. Okay, similar, if you will search to the HR skills, you can see from the left side navigator bar, and you can click on the manage HR skills, and all HR skills will be visible to you which are currently available in my personal development instance. But I am explaining you, this is a dummy instance. Okay, so for any organization you have to create their own skills. Okay, and you can configure the existing skills as well depending upon the organization requirement. Okay, so currently see, this is the Ashley Parker is the director HR, but he does not have any skills, so I want to add any skills to them so that he can see. So I just go there and I am giving, suppose that I am giving the employee transfer capability to him. So I just click here and you can see I added a one skill. Okay, changes automatically saved. So you can see under the employee earlier is 0 is showing. Suppose that I am again removing. Okay, I remove this. Okay, and now I am saving this. So and see, now employee transfer is 0. So on the basis of employee, we can search any employee. These are the part of containing the HR. That's why these are visible here all. Okay, so we can add any HR skills through there, so that on the basis of HR skills every person can define. So suppose that this is the Oliver Callen is the 0 skills currently. Now I am giving him the hiring skills. Okay, so if I will save here, now you can see the under the hiring we have a one. If I click on the hiring, so we can differentiate and see the data on the basis of HR skills. Suppose that my manager came to me and he is saying, hey Saket, I need a list of the hiring people who are working on our organization and they has a hiring role. So I don't do anything, I just go to the HR skills, checking the HR hiring. Hey, we have only one person, I just tell him or over the email that hey, we have a only one person who is working on the HR skills. So this is how the HR skills will help. And the another and the main advantage of the HR skills, any person raising the hiring, suppose I am a manager, I want to hire someone in my team. So what I will do, I will create a HR case. HR case is automatically go to the Oliver Callen because that person has a hiring skills. So system will automatically route my ticket to the person so that he can take care of it and hire someone and schedule an interview for me as soon as possible. So this is the main advantage of the HR skills. I hope HR skills is clear to you. We can add or remove from here, I already told you. Now I will for your explanation I am trying to create a one new HR skills for a reference. Suppose that I am creating a one HR leadership skills. HR leadership you can create for anything. Okay, HR leadership is for top leaders. Top leaders. Okay, label type, if I want to select a label type we can select, but it is not a mandatory field, so I don't need to select. But for the reference, if you want to set a skill label type as well, we can create a skill one skill label and add associate to the particular skills. But I will not, I will just save it. And if you can see, the skill is saved. So currently it will show the HR leadership. See, this is the HR leadership for the top leader, we have created this. Okay, so if I want to add any person to this, what I will do, suppose that this is she Ashley is the director, she is the director, so I want to add him under the leadership, so I will just assign them. Okay, and when I will save it, automatically save. Now I want to see how many person in leadership, we can easily see Ashley Parker the director, she is the top leader of the department, so she has the capability of the leadership. This is how we are configuring and managing and creating the HR skills. Okay, I hope HR skills is also clear to you. Now I will discuss the last and the most important part of this video, that is the HR roles. Okay. So same you need to check on the HR roles in a left side navigator bar. Okay. If you will search the role, you can click on the manage HR roles. Okay. Sorry, HR roles, HR group, HR skills. Oh, okay. Client role assignment. These are the different thing. Where is it? Okay, so we will go to the user roles. So So guys, when we click on the roles, under the roles you can see all of the roles. So I just filter out the roles which is belong to the human resource application. So I just apply the normal filter which is, I'm just checking how many roles we have as a human resource application. So we have a 34 roles which belong to the human resource core of the application. Okay, so as I told you, this is the basic and the main superior role, HR core admin, that grant access to all HR information plus admin privileges to the users. Okay, and this is the basic role which is the basic HR agent daily work need. Reader, writer, reader, alumni, contingent worker, okay, contractor worker, employee, new hire, writer, and the HR managers. So I am not going to explain again because I have already explained in deep while I teach you in my slides. I will just show you how can we configure the roles. I'm for the reference, I am just opening the HR core admin role. Okay, it is loading. So see, HR core admin role, what it is happening, it is containing the suffix as a name is admin, so it is automatically giving the name as the SN HR core admin. This is the prefix, so automatically it is provide the suffix as a admin. Okay, under the human resource core application assigned by this user, require subscription? No, it is not required a subscription. It is not a subscription based role. And description, we can define what is the description. Now you can see, as I told you now, that every higher group is containing the many groups. So you can see this is the admin groups is containing the 26 other groups. So you can see these are the contains, which these are the 26 group which is contained by the admin person. Okay, the application with this role, only the system scheduler is the one application module with this role. Okay, the person who has the SN core admin role can able to see these 20 modules with this role: employee guided setup, application view, property, SLA definition, COE security, case creation, configuration, transfer, badges, manage HR catalog, HR surveys, HR fulfillment. So every we can restrict, we can remove or add modules as per our role. It is up to us which module we want to show that particular user. Okay, we can define the custom tables. It is applicable to any custom table and subscription users as well. So this is how we are configuring the roles. But make sure for creating or customizing the role, you should need to eliminate the security admin role. Until or unless, you should not able to customize the roles in ServiceNow. Okay, so I hope it is clear to you how we can create. Now if we want to create another thing, if we want to create a new role, then simple, we can create and assign the application to the role. Suppose that I click here on the new application, and we can give the custom role. We can create a custom role. Okay, require the subscription, yes or no, description, everything we can define, but I am not going to create you. This is how you can, what is the general process. We are not defining, we are not granting the role to the directly to the user. Generally every organization is following the structure, and this is the best practice. We are granting the role to the users, not a users. We are granting the roles to the assignment groups, and those users are the part of that assignment group are able to access the enjoy the access what we want to grant them. Suppose that I am going to any HR group. Look, HR group. Okay, just for the reference purpose, it is already open. See, this is the HR group. Okay, this group is already contain a one role, that is called a HR basic role. We can edit or we can grant or remove the roles from the from itself. So those person, suppose that we can grant the other roles as well, drag and drop and just save it. Okay, so this is the general process how we are adding or removing the roles from the assignment group. Another thing is this: suppose that in this group I have added 500 other peoples. Those people will also be able to see those people will also be able to enjoy the same level access, because they are also the part of this group, and this group is contain the role of the basic role. Okay, this is how the role hierarchy is going on. This is how we are configuring in any organization. Okay, so I hope guys this is clear to you, and you enjoy a lot this video session. And thank you so much for your love. And if you still have any query related to the group roles and the HR skills, please write me over the email, or just comment me, so that I am trying my best to answer you. Okay, thank you so much guys, thank you so much. And please subscribe my channel and share to your colleagues. I really need your support, because I am doing my best to provide you the knowledge whatever I have in a free of cost. Okay, Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, and please kindly again, my humble request, kindly subscribe and share with your colleagues. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to Trigoma Academy. I am Saket Mishra. Welcome you all. So in this ServiceNow HRSD series, today we will discuss the chapter number 9. In this session, we will discuss about the HR tables and HR criteria. So this is the second last lecture of the series. So if you not watch my last lectures, please go to the playlist and you can watch the all entire series, which is available free of cost. So you can learn a lot of about the human resource service delivery perspective. Okay, so in this session we will cover only two major topics: HR tables and HR criteria. And I would like to share the one main thing about the HR tables. In this HR table we will discuss dedicated to the HR tables, but this is applicable to the other. uh, this will help you to understand the global table structure as well. Okay, but as per the series we will discuss only dedicated to the few important HR tables. And in this session we will discuss how can we create custom table, how can we use and how can we inherit the parent table properties. Okay, second is the HR criteria. So in this HR criteria, this is similar like a user criteria, but in this session we will discuss the HR criteria which is dedicated to the HR perspective, and how can we use the HR criteria and target our HR audience to use the HR criteria. And at the end, as usual, we will use the demonstration. And the demonstration, I will share my personal development instance and show you how can we do that. Okay. So what is HR table? HR table are used to store and differentiate the highly confidential data and secure it using the COE structure of the HRSD service now. So generally, what is table? Tables are generally used to store the data. Okay, this is the main thing. But here we are talking about the specific for the HR tables. HR tables, containing the highly confidential data which we need to secure, because HR departments containing the highly confidential data like employee personal information, employee salary structure, employee educational documents. So there is a lot of data which we need to secure personally and confidentially. So to secure and differentiate the data, we are using the COE structure. If you don't know what is COE, the COE stands for Center of Excellence. Okay, which will help us to understand, which will help us to secure and customize the and differentiate the HR data. If you want to see, understand and learn about the COE structure in detail, then please go to my watch list and playlist, and you will find a dedicated lecture to the COE. Okay, here I have mentioned few important tables, HR COE tables, which are very important with respect to the HRSD. First one, as I mentioned, that is the HR core case table. This is the basic table. Okay, which is basically used for the general creation of the ticket and bulk HR case creation. Second is the COE table, that is the HR employee relation. That is the that table is containing the disciplinary HR services. Okay, like any relation between the employees or the organization. So disciplinary HR cases, HR services will be contained by this table. Third one is the HR life cycle event. Suppose that we have created a few life cycles, life cycle events like onboarding, offboarding. uh, I have already taken a one specific lecture on this, and I told you how can we create the life cycle event. You can watch that lecture as well. So in the life cycle event, that is especially handling the specific events, is life cycle event like onboarding. Here I have mentioned. Like now, next is the HR payroll case. In the payroll case, we can handle the HR cases which is related to the direct deposits or a payroll or a payroll issues. Okay, next one is the talent management. In this we can handle the candidate offer, request, drug screening, lot of things. And again, the HR total rewards, workforce administration, and HRIT operations cases. Under the HRIT operations cases, we are handling and differentiating the data like account access, password reset, and lot of things. So these are the few HR COE tables which are differentiating the data on the basis of the HR service nature. This is the use of the COE structure, and this is how we are securing the highly confidential HR information. I hope it is clear to you. Okay, if you have any doubt, please comment and write me over the email. I will try my best to answer you. Okay, please, your help will be uh, your support will be very needed for me. Okay, so this is how the what is HR tables. Okay, HR case tables are generally, as I told you, the COE. It is working as a COE structure. So HR case tables, you can see the COE structure: HR payroll, HR lifecycle events, HR employee relations, HR talent management, HR workflows, and HR IT operations, and HR total rewards. So, like similar, we are differentiating the HR case type on the basis of the HR service nature. This is a simple how we are, managing our HR cases. Now the last is the second point. We are coming to the second point. There is the HR criteria. What are HR criteria? HR criteria generally are similar to the user criteria. The main difference between the HR criteria and user criteria is just HR criteria we are using to target the HR audience and to automate the HR specific services using the HR criteria. This is the main purpose. Okay, so HR criteria define the audience for HR content services or cases. Like you can make a information available to create an HR case or a specific group, individual or all employees, then we can use a HR criteria. HR criteria use a standard platform condition builder to support complex condition to control the employee center content. Okay, that means, see, I have created one HR service and I want that service should be applicable only for the Bulgarian employee. Or like you can take another example, like if one service which you want to be available globally but except the India. Okay, so what we can create a HR criteria and we can control our HR service accessibility and visibility using the HR criteria on the support portal. This is how we are using the HR criteria. We will see in details while we demonstrate, but this is the main purpose of the HR criteria. HR criteria also contain a script include that can be called by the advanced user criteria. We can use some advanced scripting in HR criteria, and we can also call the HR criteria using the user criteria as a script as well. Okay, this is how HR criteria are set of filter condition for a bulk user cases. We can apply the filter condition as well. Okay, and at the last I have explained one example, mention one example, like we can select HR criteria as UK employee, but for bulk case created, so that only UK employee will see the case created from them. So such type of examples we can use, and in such type of examples, in such type of scenarios, we can use the HR criteria. I hope it is clear to you. Now, as usual, we are going to demonstrate the things on my personal development instance. Okay, this is my personal development instance. Okay, so first of all, for the best practice, you guys also need to activate your personal development instance, so it will give you the better understanding while you are practicing. Okay, so if you still not activate your personal development instance, then go to the ServiceNow developer site, register yourself and take the access of the personal development instance. Believe me, that will give you the better understanding and the learning experience. Okay, so this is my personal development instance. So what you need to do, left side navigator bar, you need to search a tables. Okay, while you search the tables, you have a lot of options, so you need to go under the system definition table. Okay, this option will be enabled only for the administrator people, who the person, the users who have a admin role can see the this option. Okay, so because this is my personal development instance and I am the admin of the platform, that's why I am able to see the table configuration. So this is how we can configure and create our tables in ServiceNow. Okay, now what we need to do, uh, I want to see the tables which is dedicated to the human resource, because currently we have more than 5,000 table. Okay, 5,000 tables are exist in my personal development instance. Okay, so guys, I am again repeating you, this totally depending upon the every organizational structure, which organization is using how many data, how many applications. On the basis of the applications, so these tables will be visible. Okay, so now I will just see, I will search through the human resource. Okay, how many tables we have under the human resource HRSD. So currently we have 155 tables in my PDI instance, which are specific dedicated to the HR. Okay, so as you can see, as we discuss the COE structure now, so you can see HR beneficiary has a different table, that is called as an HR underscore definition. HR benefit has a different table. HR benefit plan has a different table. Okay, HR benefit types, we have for the bulk case creation we have a different table. Bulk case run, we have a different table. So on the basis of that, we have a lot of tables and we are using those tables as per our requirement. So this is the basic table for the general case creation, which is called a HR case. Okay, this table is the base or core table which we are using to create the general cases, okay, and the bulk cases. So if I will open this HR cases in details, HR case table in details, that will I show you the proper understanding of the table of the task table. This is extended the table from the task, and this is under the human resource core application table. Okay, you can see the column as well. You can see how many columns are available in this table. Currently 130 columns are available on this table. So you can see the actual resolution time, automatically create draft, bulk case request, a lot of uh, columns are available. You can create a new column as per your requirement. You can also disable or enable the columns according to your organizational need. So okay, this is totally configurable. So in future, if you have any requirement from your organization that you want to create a new column, then you can create the new columns from here, or you can disable or enable the columns from here. But the best practice, try to use the existing column instead of creating the custom options. Okay, this is the best option. Now you can see the controls, what controls are applicable on this table. So you can see that this is extensible, so that is the active history. And you can see the prefix. Most of the people are asking to me, if we are creating the HR ticket, it is coming the HRC. So how can we set the prefix? So this is the place where you can set your prefix for your table. Okay, like for incident it is automatically INC, for the HR cases it is HRC. So you can set the prefix from here. If I will change the prefix, then the HR cases numbering will, the prefix will be changed. So this is the very important thing. Most of the people are asking me where we can change the prefixes. So you can change the prefixes and update the prefixes as per your requirement from here. Okay, I hope it is clear to you. Okay, and the number is taking from this, like I just mentioned, the 1000 number of digits are 7. So it is a normal configuration, you can do it. Okay, and we can also create the access control list on this table. I will show you how the access control list are applicable. In the related list I have there are few already exist ACLs are running on this table. Okay, I will show you later part of the video. Okay, now I'm going to the another, that is the application access. So here we can define who can access the table, which application can access and which application cannot access. So we can see this table is accessible from all applications. So it can be accessible from all applications. Caller access is the restrictions, can read, can write, and can update. So read, create, and update all are true, and we can allow the access to table via the web services. Web services means if we uncheck this, that means that will integration will not work. Integration, because that will not third party application, third party API cannot read this table will not allow the web services access. This is how we can configure the web services as well. Okay, so this is the overall structure. How can you create? Now if you want to delete the record, this is a basic delete all records. There are some UIs as well. Now I will show you the access control list. So if you scroll down on the same table form, then you found that there are ACL as well. So there are 48 type of ACLs are running on this table. You can update or create your own ACS as per your organizational need, but this is how you can configure, and this is how you can create or update the ACS according to your need. Okay, the label as I showed, this is the table label. SN core case table, language is English, label is HR case, plural is different. So you can confirm. And now coming to the database index, you can also see the some 63 indexes are available. Okay, reference table, this is referring from this and this. So you can check this. And the table subscription configuration, this is not a subscription based model, that's why, but in some ServiceNow cases we have a few tables which is a subscription based configuration. So we can check the table subscription configuration from here as well. Okay, so I hope the ServiceNow table configuration is clear to you. Now I will show you, if you want to design a form, you can simply click here. I will show you. Okay, if I click here, it is redirect to the form design. This is a normal form design configuration while you are designing the form. So form will be loaded here so that you can configure the form, the table form as per your organizational need. Like if you want to use, that is simple. Okay, so these are the number, subject, person. If you want to use the form view, then this is how you can update the form view. Okay, layout change, show list. Okay, a show schema map and run point scanner, explore the REST API. So these are the few related to this option. If you want to explore, then you can use a personal development instance to understand these are the basic options. Okay, I hope now it is clear to you how to configure the existing HR table and how to find the way to set the prefix and how to ACL, how the ACLs are running on the any table. Okay, now if you want to create a custom table, so how can you create the custom table? Generally this is not a best practice to create the custom tables. We are using the existing tables because we have enough tables to use those to fulfill our requirement, but in some cases we also need to custom create the custom tables. It is totally depending upon your organization subscription, because in some subscription you can create the some limited custom tables, in some you cannot do that. So but I'm telling you how can you do that, how can you create the custom table. Simple, you can click on the new. While you click on the new option, you can provide the label name. If you want to extend the property of any table, you can extend it. If you want to add any module, you can add the module from here, and simple, you give the module name, column, controls, and you can submit. So similar, this is the normal process how you can customize the tables. Okay, I hope it is very clear to you how to create the new tables and how can you configure or modify the existing table columns and the table, apply the ACLs and everything. Okay, now as the last topic, we will go to the HR criteria, how we can configure the HR criteria. Okay, so if I am searching the HR criteria, so under the HR administration, you will find the HR criteria. Okay, if I click on the HR criteria, I saw some HR criteria are available. Okay, like employees only, need corporate credit card. So there are few HR criteria which are available. Okay, what is the, now I am opening the US employee tax form collection HR criteria. Okay, now before going to the form view, I want to again repeat the definition. The HR criteria are generally targeting the HR audience to access the HR content and HR related information. Okay, and these are the specific for the HR. And the one more thing which I want to explain, that we can call the HR criteria using the advanced user criteria script. Okay, so if I click here, this is another application scope. This is under the HR integration application. So if you can see, how can we configure? Okay, now this is the active HR criteria. Okay, this is what the condition is applied. Condition is applied this let me check the HR condition. What are the HR condition they applied on this HR criteria, because description was not mentioned. So if you see the HR condition, okay, what are the HR condition they has given to this role, this HR criteria. It is loading, guys. See, for this HR criteria, they created a one HR condition. That condition is containing, if the user location country is USA and the home country ISO longitude is also the USA, then this HR criteria will be applicable to the HR profiles. Okay, so if we want to target the HR US employee audience with these who are satisfying these conditions, these two conditions, then we can use this HR criteria. Okay, I hope this is clear to you how we are using the HR criteria. Now I will tell you how we can create the how can we use the HR criteria. Suppose I am go to the HR services. Okay, sorry, not HR services, record producer. Okay, I will go to the record producer and I just open a one human. Sorry, onboarding. What is under the, see, I am taking just normal general inquiry. Okay, for the record producer, I will show you how we are targeting the HR audience using the HR criteria. So the form is open, the record producer form is open. Okay, so you can see, if we want to share this applicable application only for the US. Okay, as per the our HR criteria condition. What are the HR criteria condition? HR criteria condition is this, that user location should be country and the home location should be this. So I want to share, I want to handle the accessibility of the general inquiry record producer that should only for the specific country. So what I will do under the available for, I will set that user criteria. Okay, because there is no here edit button is not enabled. I need to omit that button, then I can show you. Give me a minute. Okay, I need to enable the button so that I can show you. I just enable the edit. So we are on the different scope, that's why edit button is not available, but you can enable the edit button and you can select the user criteria and apply on the this record producer or any HR service on the basis of the HR service, sorry, on the basis of the user criteria, sorry, HR criteria, that we can target the HR audience which are defined in the user criteria condition. Like in this criteria is defined the location, user location should be the USA. Okay, so this is how we are using the HR criteria. Okay, we can also create the HR criteria simply clicking on the new, and we can define as per our need. This is how we can use the HR criteria. It is not limited to the only the HR services. We can apply the HR criteria in the HR knowledge management as well. Okay, and if we want to share any article with dedicated to the HR audience and we are targeting the HR audience, then we can do that. Okay, I hope both topics will clear to you, HR criteria and HR tables. If you have any doubts, then please ask me. Okay, and you can share the video with your friends or colleagues who wants to learn the service now. And thank you so much guys for your love, and kindly, if you still not subscribe my channel, kindly subscribe my channel and share with your colleagues who wants to learn a service now. This channel is totally free of cost, providing the service now information. Okay, service now latest information and the tutorials, so that the everyone can learn the service now and make the career in the service now domain. Thank you so much guys, thank you so much for your support. Bye. Welcome to Triguma Academy. Today we will discuss our ongoing series ServiceNow Human Resource Service Delivery, the last chapter, that is the chapter number 10. In this chapter, we will learn about the HR services. What are the HR services in details? In this lecture, we will discuss what are the HR services, different type of HR services, COE structure, okay, and the configuration of the HR services. And before proceeding further, I would like to wish you a very happy Republic Day to all of you. And if you still not subscribe my channel, kindly subscribe my channel and share with your colleagues. So let's quickly start. So in this lecture, we will discuss these four topics which are very important while you are working on HRSD. Okay, first is the HR service. What are the HR services? In my previous videos, I have given you the overview, but this lecture we will discuss in details. Okay, in deep configuration of the HR services and the what are the various type of HR services and the HR services catalog management, how we are managing the HR services, and as usual at the last we are demonstrate what we will learn in theoretical session. Okay, so generally the HR services are the request and assistance an organization provides to it in to its employee. Okay, what are the HR services? Generally the HR services are the basic benefits or basic things which organization offer to their employee. Okay, so it can be any benefits, medical insurance, direct deposit, payroll, any request. If any employee wants any help from their employer, then there is a HR services. These are the basic request form. Okay, basically HR services are a starting point of the HR case creation and define the process what case is belong to which request. So as I told you at the last video, we are following the COE structure to differentiate the HR services on the basis of their nature. Suppose that there is a HR service which belong to the payroll category. Okay, uh, that coming to the payroll COE. that there is another HR case which belong to the employee relation, that goes to the employee relation COE structure. So we are differentiating the HR services using the COE structure, and we are managing and securing the highly confidential data of the employee through the HR services. Okay, each HR services containing the topic category, topic details, and the finally the COE structure. This is the COE structure how we are using. Okay, and HR services are the most important part of the HRSD application, because we describe all of the various parts in the HR service. Like we can configure the HR services translation itself, we can restrict and control the visibility and accessibility of the HR services. So there are a lot of cases, and using the HR services, this is the starting point to create a case. If we are using HR services, then we can create a HR case. This is the basic structure of the HR services. I hope it is clear to you. Okay, if you have any doubts, anything, please ask me. Okay, and I will try my best to answer you, and you can please like the video and share with your colleagues. And one more thing, if you have any query, you can write me over the email or comment. I will try my best to answer you. Okay, this is how the HR services structure. As we discussed already about the COE structure, COE stands for Center of Excellence structure. So I would like to start from the bottom so that you can easily understand how the COE structure is working. Suppose there is a one HR services. Each HR services is containing the topic details. Okay, and each topic details containing the topic category. That means and topic categories belong to the particular COE structure. This is the right side. I have also mentioned one example. See, HR service is a medical benefit enrollment or tuition reimbursement or a dental service. These are the few HR services which belong to the topic detail is the medical, dental, vision, tuition reimbursement. These are the topic details, but these topic details all belong to the which category? Benefit category, because the intention of this HR services to provide the benefit to the employee. So these HR services belong to the benefit category, and these benefits category belong to the which COE structure? Total rewards COE structure. I mean the total reward table. So that total reward has a separate table which belong to the which containing the benefit category, and that category containing the different 3 4 topic details, and these topic details associated to the HR category. So I hope now you understand how the COE structure is working. And the main thing of the COE structure is we can easily differentiate the data, differentiate the HR services, and we can maintain the confidentiality of the HR services and the employee information. Okay, so these are the few things I mentioned. Center of excellence is like a parent classification of all categories, which is services in which services are defined. Topic category, the provider the first level grouping for all HR services. Topic details, the provider second level grouping under the topic category, and as usual, last the HR service holds the record details for the HR cases, knowledge article, and other things. Okay. So under the HR services, I have mentioned some HR services type and the configuration requirement. So generally, some HR services are the for the internal use, okay, and the configuration required for the HR service and the HR case template. And there are few services which are employee self services like HR service, HR case template, and the catalog item as called the record producer. Okay, and now we are coming to the HR service configuration. According if we want to configure the HR service, we want to maintain the accessibility, visibility of the HR service, their translation of the HR service, then we can configure the existing HR service, or we can configure the HR service. Okay, HR service are the basically the starting point of the HR case creation, so that define the request to fulfill process for that case type. Okay, not all HR service need to accessible for employee self service. Some services only for initiated by HR agents, such as payroll of a new hire. There are, I would like to share one thing here. Two type of requests are generally. One are the employee self service, whose employee can raise a request for himself. Second type of request, see, like a hiring, new hiring, or a new request, only HR agents can do it. So there are two type of generally service. So as I told you, we can handle the restrictions, accessibility, and visibility of the HR service on the basis of the nature of the HR services, and using the HR criteria. We have learned about the HR criteria. We can configure and handle the accessibility of the HR service using the HR service configuration. And HR services are the basic form to create the HR case and provide the assistance to an organization and provides to its employee. We can also configure the HR service to define request to fulfillment of the HR case type. Okay, and in this we can also create a HR case template to automatically populate field on the HR case form. Suppose that there is a short description we needed for any HR service, like HR service the medical. So I just want to fill up the form like medical service needed for this employee. So the short description will automatically populated through the HR case template. So we can create the HR templates as well, and that templates we can associate with the existing HR service. This is how we can configure the HR services configuration. I hope it is clear to you. I just put this screenshot so that you can easily understand what are the basic use and how we are working. See, this is the HR service name we have provided. Value it's automatically taking from the HR service name. Fulfillment type we can define. We can select as a manual, or we can select as a event type. We can select as per our requirement. Okay, this is how topic details and topic category and COE structure is taking. So each HR service containing the topic details. Topic detail is the relocation assistance. Category is the employee data management, and COE is the HR workforce administration. So we can, this is how we can managing the HR services, COE structure, and HR service itself. In the template, we, as I told you, for the populating some automatic field and for generating any document, we are also using the template. So we can create an HR template and associate to the this service, and we can also describe the descriptions as well. So this is how we are configuring the HR services. Okay, so what are HR service catalog management? Generally the HR service catalog management provide a catalog of the HR service that can request directly from the HR employee can access and handle the HR services catalog from the self-service portal. So like you can read through this definition, but I would like to share an example here how the HR service catalog management work. HR service catalog management work like you can understand from the catalog, like each catalog contain the multiple services, and those services are differentiated on the basis of their nature. Like few services are belong to payroll, few services are belong to benefit, few services are belong to medical, few services are belong to employment. Okay, so that we can manage, and there are few services who employee can self raise for himself, but there are few services which can be raised by the agents, like new hiring or the separation of the things. So these type of services are handled by the only the HR agents. Okay, so these items can be categorized on the basis of their nature. Okay, so this is how you can manage the HR services catalog management on the service portal. Okay, I hope it is clear to you. Okay, so as I told you, see, we can see the HR service catalog management through here. We have a different categories: benefit, employee data management, relation, general case, HR case, payroll, talent management, and the visa. So we can see the HR services, and we can configure and customize the service according to our need. Okay, so the second screenshot I have put it here. So now I hope it is clear to you. Now I will as usual I will demonstrate the things, and will try my best to show you. Okay, thank you so much, thank you so much. Please wait for a couple of seconds. I will start my PDI instance, and then we'll show you the personal development instance to work on. Okay, this is my personal development instance. So what we will learn in our session, that HR services and HR services configuration. So we will demonstrate, and I will show you the two main things: how the COE structure is defined, and how can we check the COE structure, and how we are working on the COE structure, and second point of the HR service creation and the configuration of the HR services. Okay, first I will show you the COE structure. So if we will search the COE, then you can see the COE configuration. So if when you click on the COE configuration, you can easily check the COE, how many COEs are active. I mean, how many different center of excellence tables are available in ServiceNow. Currently in my personal development instance, I am using these 5-6 tables which are enabled. If I want to enable benefit cases, compensation cases, then I can also enable this. But for this I also need to install some specific plugin as well. So you can enable or disable from any COE structure from here. So it's totally depending upon your organization, how your organization is using the COE structure in ServiceNow. Okay, so I am telling you the COE configuration can only be handled by the person who has the HR admin or the admin access in the instance. No one else can check or modify the COE configuration. Okay. Now, second thing I will explain and demonstrate, that is the HR service. We learn about the HR services now. So today we will discuss the HR services, how we are creating the HR services and how we configure the HR services. So under the HR administration, you found the different HR services. So first I will tell you how we are configuring the HR services configuration with the form which I shown you. So when I click on the HR services configuration, I can see there are 53 HR services are working on my 53 services are exist in my personal development instance. Okay, so let's say I am taking a one employment verification letter, or let's say a general inquiry. I am taking a general inquiry for the reference which is running on the HR case table. Okay, this is the service table, and the topic detail you can see this is a general, and template is also associated with the general inquiry. Each and everything will be we can see in details. Okay, the service name is HR service name is general inquiry. The value it's automatically taken from the name. Okay, badge is HR, and fulfillment type I can show you. There are various types are available, like you can see manual, service activity, workflow, life cycle event, advanced, and flow. So it is totally depending upon us how we are using the HR service. If we want to set any service activity, then we can select a service activity. If we have a specific workflow for any specific HR service, then we are using the workflow. And if any specific life cycle event, as we in past few lectures I discussed life cycle event separate lecture, you can watch that lecture for the life cycle events and advance and flow. So these are the fulfillment type. Each HR service, as I told you, containing the topic details. Okay, so this is the general topic under the general topic. Okay, topic category is general, and this COE structure is the HR case. So that means this COE structure, HR case table containing the topic category general and topic detail is the general, which belong to the this HR service. Okay, and this HR service is associated with this record producer general inquiry. So there is also exist a record producer is also exist general inquiry on which this HR service is associated, and a template also associated which is a general inquiry template. We can also define the HR criteria as well. If we want to see, there is an example, if we want to available this service only for the US people, then we can create a HR criteria related to the US employees, and we can associate that HR criteria to this HR service. I hope it is very clear to you how HR criteria is beneficial and how the HR criteria is help us to configure the HR services. Okay, this is the description we just manually put it. And the service additional information, if you want to service table field or anything, you can, if you want to add a checklist, you can also add the checklist as well. So this is how the we can configure the HR services. Okay, now second point is how the manage the HR catalog. I told you na, HR catalog, how we are managing. HR catalog is the differentiation of the HR services on the basis of their nature. So you can see there are few services, 22 services which belong to the benefit. There are one services which belong to the employee data management, employee relation. There is no service. Generally there are two services. HR services are has a six services. This is the catalog and human resource catalog, how we are managing the catalog on differentiation of the HR services on the basis of their nature. Okay, so suppose that in the employee relation there is no services, I want to add one services in the employee relation. I just click here and I added under the employee relation, and when it will ask me, I just save it. Okay, so under the employee relation changes are going to save. Now you can see under the employee relation I have a one service. So it is totally depending upon us how we are utilizing the catalog, manage how we are managing our human resource catalog. I hope it configuration is clear to you. Management of the HR catalog is clear to you. Now we are using the HR service fulfillment instruction. Suppose that we have a one service which need a instruction for the HR agent, so we can also manage the HR instructions as well for them. Okay, see, this is the existing one, mark new hire as a no show. So we can also manage the fulfillment instruction against the HR service. Okay, on the basis of certain condition, or the HR, if the HR services is this, then the this not instruction will be visible to them. So this is how we can associate and manage the HR instructions, and those instructions will be working on the will be visible on the HR case while any HR is working on the service. Okay, so this is how we can manage the instruction. Now the most important and the last thing related to the HR service, that is the HR template. How we are working on the HR templates. So there are few HR templates are available. Let's say I am opening this HR template to show you how the HR templates is useful for any HR service. In the while any employee raising a ticket, that employee, as per our organization requirement, some field should be automatically populated, like a short description, first name, last name, or the other thing, and so that we, and some instructions, so we can manage through the service. Now you can see the name is 4K, this is a service name. Okay, and you can see this is a COE structure. Owning group we are not selecting. Short description is this. So when we are creating the 401k retirement plan enrollment inquiry HR service case, short description will automatically populated from here. And we can set as a skill, all skills, HR skills we already set up as a HR benefit. And we can also manage the assignment group. If we want to raise a set assignment group, then we can also use that one also. So this is how we are using the HR case templates as well in the HR services configuration. Okay, so I hope it is clear to you how we are configuring the HR services, how we are managing the HR catalog, how we are creating and configuring the HR templates and fulfillment instructions. And now the last point, if you want to create any new HR services, you can create here. That is very usual as simple. Okay, so this is all about the today lecture. If you have any question related to the HR services configuration or the COE structure, please comment me, or you can ask me directly over the email or the my comment box. Okay, so guys, thank you so much for watching the video, and thank you so much for your support, and please subscribe my channel and share my channel. Thank you.